over the past couple of months, even a year, on X/Twitter. Well, Twitter used to be X. I still always call it Twitter. This is going to be really, really fun. What we're going to do is Dom and I are going to be in the unenviable position of having to judge who the best projects are going to be. On stage, and also Stern, of course. We are going to be just really, really paying attention to a couple of different things. So take this into account in your pitching. Number one, it's clarity of vision. How big can this get? Every idea has a meaning to it, but some ideas are the ideas which are going to help us accelerate. And as we set up on stage, big North Star that we have at PZA, and a big mission that we have is, of course, to accelerate the internet of value. Ripple's mission is the internet of value. Ours is to accelerate that. We want to 1,000x this. And if we can inject capital and support the project who are helping to accelerate that, it's going to get us all to where we want to be a lot faster. And ultimately, it comes down to the project. How are you using the XRP Ledger? How are you using that to accelerate adoption? How are you bringing institutions on chain? How are you bringing people on chain? How are you bringing them into this community? And so, talk about how big this can get. Talk about where this is going to go, what your roadmap is. We're really excited about seeing teams who are clear on how they can use that capital. Last year it was $25,000. This year it's $100,000. How can you use that money to take it to the next level? How are you going to use that towards putting it towards marketing, towards development, towards design? Whatever you need to use it for, we are not restricting people. Every founder here knows what they can use that money for. We want to see that you know what you're going to use that for. And third of all, it's just your story. I think this is something that founders often miss out. But, well, I say that because at normal hackathons and normal pitches, some people often miss out. But I've seen so many people posting their story and their journeys that I feel like I already know many people already along the way. But talk about your story. Talk about why this is important to you. Talk about why you have what it takes. And I think that that's what's special. That's why Dom and I shortlisted people who are about to present to be up on stage right now. It's because you didn't just put a prompt into AI and say, give me some ideas for what I should do for this pitchathon. You actually have a story and you know what you're building. You know why. You have your why. So those three things, if you focus on those, that's what's going to allow us as judges to be able to see who's going to win. And of course, I want to give a big round of applause to Stone for helping us to judge. So, if you are pitching, you have a couple of things there. You have your USB-C, which you'll be able to connect up to in order to present. You have a clicker, HDMI, of course, you can connect up into directly, and two mics. So what we're going to do right now is I just want to decide the order because we have some teams here already, and we want to just have through a rolling order and everybody knows what are they going to present it. So I'd just like to have a show of hands, and I'll go around the room and then write down the teams who will be presenting, and we'll go in that order. So put up your hand if you are presenting for Shark Tank. Okay, perfect. So everybody here is presenting, and we'll just go through and get names of the teams, and then we'll go through in that order because some teams unfortunately weren't able to make that. So I just want to make sure we have a full roll call. So we'll start on this side of the room and then maybe our way over. So we'll start this slide, give me the name of your team, and then we'll move it down.
Yeah, this is Team XRP.
XRP, let's go. Welcome. Congratulations on making it ahead. Adam. Next global trade, of course. Next up. MyWeb3.
Both TV.
Both TV.
Print credential token.
Cool.
TRX.
TRX, right?
80 cafe.
So the one before that was TRX. TRX. Okay.
The grid.
What was that, sorry?
The grid.
The grid.
Spectral Art Foundation. The XRPL also.
Fantastic.
XRPL.
Let's go.
Refill, formerly Vault.
Cool.
X-Multi.
Multi.
Alex Carden. AI. And the Government Wallet. Blockchain brokers.
Fantastic. Cool.
Already have slides.
Yeah.
His room.
LPI.
Cool.
Live Dude. Butterfly Effect Digital Comics.
Agility.
Art.
City chain out.
Quick RP Mortgage. XRP Entertainment Ecosystem.
Water and comfort.
And that's it. Cool. Fantastic. So we have a really stellar roster. Well, formats. Yeah, so each of you will have 3 minutes to present your idea on stage, and then we'll have a minute or two of questions afterwards. We'll be sitting in the front row together with Stone. We'll ask a couple of questions and just answer them best you can. We'll obviously take note of how you answer them, and then we will regroup as judges, and tomorrow we'll be announcing the winners on the main stage. So that'll be a lot of fun. Yeah, best of luck to everyone. Looking forward to having on stage. We'll announce it all shortly. And one final thing, how many of you actually have your laptops with you? Okay, so most of you, that's great. If you don't have your laptop with you, you can email your camera link or your pitch link to one of the technicians at the back, and they will actually help you the presentation on the screen. But if you have your laptop, that's perfect. Just plug it into the HDMI cable and you'll be good. Cool. I think Stone has a couple of words as well he wants to share. So we'll have Stone up and then we'll get started. Wonderful.
For those of you who don't know me, I'm Stone _XRPL, host of Space Monday through Friday, 9 to 11 a.m. on X with Lady K and Optimistic Prime. There's a bunch of you in here that I'm very familiar with, I have relationships with online, and I'm not going to let that impair my judgment. I do know a lot about your projects, but you're not pitching this to me. A lot of things I can fill in the blank, or maybe you talk to me about your project multiple times online. Maybe we've had consulting sessions in the past. You're speaking to the brothers. Dom and Phil are the ones that are going to make the ultimate decision. I'm just here to help. And we want to make sure that they are getting all the information. Don't assume that I've told them anything, because we haven't talked about any new projects at all, not even the names of them. And I'm going to be as fair as possible. I think you're all winners, and most of you I've had one-on-one conversations with. I believe in every one of these projects that are on here, and the communities that you build, the developers that are behind it, the effort that's been put into it. It will be taken into account in my heart, and I am absolutely proud of every one of you guys. I'm the fan in the room. You guys are the builders that are building my ecosystem. So I am so proud of all of you guys. I'm so thankful to have known you, and any of you that would like to get to know me or get to know the community, grow your own communities more and more within the XRPL or multi-blockchain, come to Coffee Crypto Stone Monday through Friday, 9 to 11 a.m. Eastern. Thanks.
I'll just say one more thing, there's one down there, so just please take the time so we all can try to get running efficiently, and just take the time we went for the point too. So just make sure you're on time. Cool, thank you.
Someone's judged during executioner as well if you don't stick to the time. So, yeah. Oh, fantastic. Okay, cool. Alma Ledger. Perfect. Alma Ledger. Let's go. Anybody else who didn't go? Cool. Okay, cool. Couple of. Was that sorry? Yes. Yeah. Cool. Cool. Oh. Give your hand up. Oh, I thought you had your hand up.
Industrial vertical.
Okay, yeah.
Industrial vertical.
Amazing. Anybody else who didn't get called? I don't want to miss anybody out. Perfect.
That's a lot of projects, wow. Cool.
That's a lot of projects. It's going to be exciting. So we're going to start off from the test copy. Everybody else, so you know roughly which order you're in. In order to give yourself the most time, I would recommend just when that team is up on stage, as they're coming to the end, just make your way up to the side, and that means that then you can go in and plug your user in just when they come up. So as a reminder, that's going to be XRP, X-Global Trade, IoT, MyWeb3 in that order. So XRP, you ready? Yes. Let's have a big round of applause. They're very brave. They are the first one coming up on stage at Shark Tank. Over to you guys.
Thank you much. Before we start, our good friend Edwin is going to hand out some privacy kits for everybody. You're welcome to. Well, we don't have a whole lot. Hopefully, there's enough to it for at least one project. For those lucky enough to receive them, they'll be going around handing those out. Let me just go ahead and plug this in, and we'll get started. All right, you guys are gonna get a picture of my dog here pretty soon.
Videos on it?
There is a little bit of video.
Changes eight.
Oh, no audio.
No audio?
No.
Okay. All right.
All right. Let me just make sure. Display. Doxing us. I know. Okay. There we go. Perfect. There's my dog.
And we did this last year too, so if you're looking for any tips, show a picture of your dog before you start.
Yep. All right. Now I just got to get this over to. Is it in there? Okay. You got to get this to the other screen, wherever that may be. There it is.
You want the tech guy to do this?
I need that screen extended.
No, I mean like I can take this.
Yeah.
I can take control.
You know what to do. He is our tech guy. Please bear with us. We're the first one. We were quite prepared, but we are paving the way for everyone else. Yeah. All right. So that's two over there.
All you got to do is drag it to the right, and then it'll be on the second screen, and then you need to turn the identify off.
Okay.
Our time has started, so I'm just gonna go ahead and start.
Oh, no. Okay, we are there now. Okay, guys, just getting it started. What a rough start, huh?
Technical difficulties last year.
Okay, so you're good here. We'll do there. All right, good morning, everyone. I hope my voice can travel well across the room. Basically, let's start. All right, I'm going to start with some bad news, everyone. We're all trapped. We're all trapped in silos. We're scattered across multiple chat apps. We're making engagement feel scattered and inconvenient. Worse, messaging apps have no native crypto integration. Every payment or on-chain transaction forces users to leave a conversation and switch to a separate application, killing momentum. That's exactly why so many XRPL projects are now scrambling to tack on chat and social features onto their platforms, creating Web3 silos, instead of focusing on what they do best. And Web3 silos are what David Schwartz warned us of last year, right here in Las Vegas. My name is Will Moreno, and I created XRP Unified Messaging. With me is co-founder and CTO Mike Wood, and we are a diverse team of individuals with a very shared vision. Together and with your support, we're on a mission to bring everyday communications to decentralized protocols.
Yeah, so XRP is not just an application, it's also a service that will basically bridge multiple chat applications, and it can bridge chat across various platforms in the ecosystem. So our goal is to break down the silos and create bridges between these environments so that we're not creating more silos. You know, today we have Messenger, WhatsApp, Telegram, all these various places that eventually become silos in your communities, and you have to manage them all. With our solution, you would have one centralized location, but the chat itself is decentralized in that your community can communicate with others.
With XRP, your XRP wallet is your identity, enabling wallet-to-wallet chat. No personal data is needed. Our widget integrations enhance the communication with in-chat payments, NFT trading, games, productivity tools, and so much more. This is real utility, a unified, secured messaging solution for this new era.
Since starting XRP, we've onboarded over 400 wallets and 30 communities. And the plan is to continue to onboard and bridge more.
Thank you. So we are strategically targeting the expanding blockchain messaging market, using Web3 integrations to leverage the much larger P2P transaction market, which is expected to grow to $150 billion per year. Our model is based on offering messaging credits, asset trading, and third-party integrations. So if you are a project offering XRPL services, deliver it on XRP or enhance it with our integrations. We stand out.
Yeah, we stand out from the other chat solutions by offering all of these features you see here, but then providing end-to-end encryption you can trust. We use NFTs to token gate features, so if you don't like a feature, you can just sell the access to it.
Our growth, it hinges on connecting any and all XRP wallets effortlessly, offering chat reward incentives, onboarding communities, and providing developer tooling. We aim to partner with platforms like EZA and others to help developers integrate XRP via training modules and hackathons. Judges, send us home with the big prize, and we will put this money to work immediately to ship updates and help all the Shark Tank participants here enhance their offerings with our communication solutions. Thank you. And with that, we're happy to take the questions, not just now, but throughout the rest of XRP Las Vegas. Let's go.
Well, thank you very much for that presentation and all of being the first one to present and easy, but very, very good presentation, very, very good. Yeah. And this, for anybody who, anyone who's not judged, those people on the last, but there's a very, very cool visible set here which includes some other privacy, or the privacy tip. Tell me a little bit more about this and how that would potentially integrate with the products.
Sure. So our theme is privacy, ownership of your own conversations, which is why our SDK offers platforms to deliver chat services and social services while respecting the user's conversations, right? So they can be portable with them. So this particular item will actually be an offering that we sell on our merch store later this summer, but we're giving you guys a little bit of a preview. We like the theme. It's privacy, data, privacy-based, and we think it's a cool swag item that kind of aligns itself with our ethos.
Yeah, our main, I'd say our mission is to provide privacy at all levels, you know, so we started with privacy at identity level with our application, we have privacy in the chat, and now this provides a physical layer of privacy protection as well.
Also, great picture of service questions.
So if you guys are raising money today, what are you going to use it for, and how are?
Yeah, so we are on the cusp of delivering and shipping a major upgrade to our back end. This upgrade will enable developers of all sorts to be able to integrate social and chat features within their website in a Web3-based experience. So we'll be using that money to ship that product. We're going to be transferring our infrastructure from AWS to our own internal. We're building a data center in Charleston, thanks to some of the resources that Mike has been able to acquire. And so that we're going to build out a lot of our back end with that.
I also wanted to add that XRP is just the beginning. Our mission is to also add on other blockchains. So the server is going to be wallet agnostic in terms of the XRPL, and then we'll begin to bolt on like Solana, so that Solana users can interact with XRP users, transact if they want, etc.
And just a quick follow-up, so you said you're going to have your own hardware and servers?
Yes, I'm running my own servers currently, so that we can try to recoup costs that we've been spending on AWS, and I hope to be able to offer these services as well to other projects.
And with that comes the redundancy of power, internet, access.
Exactly.
Yeah, we got a commercial building.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Just make sure when you're pitching, you stick to the 3 minutes so we can check the one on stage. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. I was about to say good afternoon. It's the morning time here. My name is Adam Aguino. Second year in a row here. Thank you for having me back. Next Global Trade came to me with experience down in Mexico moving iron ore, raw physical iron ore, onto a vessel out of the port of Lázaro Cárdenas. We had a buyer in China. During that process, I learned that it was broken. It was very archaic. It's a great learning experience, but it was just very stressful the way modern day primary commodity trade transactions occur. Last year, Trafigura, one of our largest commodity traders on the planet, took a $1.1 billion hit from fraud inside their own petroleum trading house business. Inside, these are their employees. $1.1 billion gone, stolen. Employees manipulated payments, faked data, and concealed hundreds of millions in missing funds across 5 years of crude and fuel oil deals. They still, to this day, can't find 500 million of it. A few years prior, Mercuria, one of the 5 biggest oil traders in the world, and ferrous and non-ferrous metals traders, wired $36 million for 6,000 tons of copper. When the containers arrived in China, they were full of jagged paving stones, spray painted to look like metal, swapped out at night at the port in Istanbul. The inspection certificates forged. 6 out of 7 insurance contracts forged. Painted rocks, $36 million. How does that happen to companies this size with entire compliance department teams? We're talking legal and compliance. I mean, these are large trading firms, multi-billion dollars. I'll tell you how it happens. It's because the physical commodity trading world still runs on paper. Bills of lading get forged, SGS certificates get fabricated, phantom cargoes get sold. And by the time anyone figures it out, money's gone. So I bring you Next Global Trade. Next is not a bank. Next is not a broker. We're not custodians. We never touch your money. What we do is make document fraud mathematically impossible. It's the solution. Next Global Trade is made up of 3 products, working together as one stack, one platform stack, built exclusively on the XRP Ledger. First, there's NextPay. NextPay replaces letters of credit entirely. We want to make letters of credit obsolete. The buyer locks funds in the XRPL native escrow, controlled by cryptographic code, not by us, not by any bank. The seller gets paid in RLUSD in 3 seconds with a flat 25 basis point fee. Then we have NextVault. NextVault is essentially the backbone of the platform. It's encrypted document management. Every bill of lading, every SGS, inspector report, every charter, party agreement, a cryptographic hash, each document anchored immutably on the XRP Ledger, tamper-proof, permanently verifiable. And it's basically the compliance gateway. No credential counterparty, no access. Period. Everyone that's going to interact would go through a very robust KYC, would eventually get credentials to access the system, eventually the ledger. And the third part of my stack, which keeps me up at night, I'm so excited about it. I think a lot of people will share the same sentiment. It's Next Asset, which is our real-world asset tokenization. Each cargo gets its own multi-purpose token on the XRP Ledger. 1 token equals 1 metric ton of weight, verified physical commodity, backed 1-to-1 by the real cargo. The token burns on delivery, the entire trade life cycle, permanently on the ledger. Oh, that was it. Thank you.
How long are you in this? I think just the way you went up on stage, you mentioned having a memorandum of understanding that you're working on, or you already have. Are you, like, for the RWA tokenization, do you have partners who you're already chatting with? I'll share a little bit more on stage.
Yes, good question. So right now, what we have built out, this is on testnet, this is live. Give you a little Example, this is NextPay live on the XRP Ledger. Right now it's processing. Same code, same logic, same speed as mainnet. Right now we're trying to lock funds in escrow, wait for it to process. All right, so now the buyer's funds just locked in cryptographic escrow on the XRPL. That's that transaction hash, that's real. It's on the ledger right now. Anyone in this room can look it up. The seller then would be asked to upload their documentation supporting their material for demonstration purposes. I would just upload any document. In this case, HSFO specs. Next verifies the document hash on chain, and boom, the settlement's complete. Now, this is on testnet. We can move this to mainnet. What I need in the events that you chose me as the winner, I would take that money and use that on engineering expenses, specifically dedicated XRP Ledger engineer. The backbone to this is the compliance part, which is the vault. You know, the wallet structure, that works, it should, on testnet, we move that to mainnet. We need to move the architecture on the next vault, and then obviously the multi-purpose tokens, which is relatively new on the ledger.
Okay, cool. And then in terms of like partners that you're working with on this, like, do you have institutions who are signing up and on board?
Yes, good question. I'm glad you asked. We signed a memo of understanding with a very, well, it's not Takibuda, but it's a boutique trading firm. They have a presence in Amman, Jordan, Geneva, Switzerland, Shanghai, and also here in the States. They want to work with us. They're like, is this ready? Let's go, let's do this. In fact, they have a vessel loaded right there, Camino, they don't own it, they're paying for its services, that's fully loaded right now, 2 million barrels of crude. They called and said, hey, is this ready to go? We want to use this. What's that transaction look like? I mean, 2 million barrels of crude, that adds up. You know, $200 million per trade. That's what next would look like as far as costs. Banks are charging anywhere between 1% to 8% for an LC. I get the point. Sorry, guys. Anyway, thank you. I appreciate it. Thanks for the opportunity. Sorry for going over time.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Hey everyone, my name is Ivan. I'm the product architect behind My Web3. Thank you all for having me. My Web3 really started from thinking about how people around the world could interact with each other utilizing the XRP Ledger. Inspired by digital identities and zero-knowledge proof, I saw how countless people could, countless processes could be improved. The concept of each person, business, and organization establishing their own digital identity came to mind. This led us to allow every business, individual, and organization to set up their own persona and digital identity. We build plugins or modules that account owners can enable on their profile to share contact information, socials, official links, video content, traditional payment methods, and crypto. You can scan this QR code to check out my Web3 beta. It will take you to our Lost Out profile, where you can follow us on our socials or pay for product and services using our preferred traditional payment methods, including crypto. We currently have about 250 users utilizing the platform with zero Web3 functionality. By first focusing on my Web3 being a Web2 product, we minimize risk and greatly increases chances for a broad user adoption. In version 2, user XRPL login will be enabled, XRP, RLUSD, and XRPL sending and receiving transaction notifications will be enabled. A feature we successfully tested at the XRPL hackathon at Berkeley, and we'll be implementing security groups, feature meant to enhance other functions in the application. This leads us to version 3, where we continue improving account expression through profile giveaways, profile polls, and profile store, where you can apply NFT and token security groups for targeted discounts, free items, giveaways, and polls to specific target audiences. We specifically tested this function and placed second at the XRPL Apex Hackathon in Singapore. We built and designed multiple tools, but one key reason for our modular design is to support one of our favorite features, an API store where third-party developers can sell their own custom plugins. We understand there are multiple talented developers on the XRPL. In addition, with the drastic rise in vibe coding and combined with the exponential increase of AI capabilities, my Web3 is well positioned to capture this traffic. We're building a strong foundation by first focusing on account expression tools, expressive tools, to later create meaningful business and individual interactions. I'm confident that my Web3 will become self-sustaining and profitable. With that, I'm more than happy to answer any questions.
Singapore hackathon, is that what you
I'm sorry?
said? Second place in Singapore hackathon?
Yeah, we tested NFT security groups, including token security groups. We were able to provide free items, discounts to customers depending on the tokens or NFTs that they have in their wallet. We played second at that hackathon.
Congratulations. And then if you won any portion of the giveaway today, what would that go?
My biggest concern is that we do everything in-house when it comes to QA, designing. I understand this application like the back of my hand. The issue is I'm not an expert developer. It's not my expertise. I understand that we're trying to build an enterprise level application, and with that, we need experts to take position in roles that I can't play. So one of those things is hiring an expert, somebody who's capable to maneuver in the development space with the XRPL, in the XRPL.
And final question about security, your security layer and audits.
That is part of the funding and part of the process that we want to secure. Obviously, user security is our top priority, and we just don't have the funding for that. This is one of the reasons we decided to be in this, as well as taking care of employers. We want to protect our product or services, and make sure we're well protected.
Fantastic. Thank you. Next team.
Thanks, guys, for having us here. We really appreciate it. We're grateful for the opportunity. I just wanted to get started and make sure we can have some fun for the next 3 minutes.
Have you ever woken up one day and just thought, I'm gonna put all my money into Trump coin, only to realize the next day it's all gone? And then you're in a poor mindset and think, I can get it all back, and put all your money into Melania coin, only to
Tell them how much money you lost.
I don't want to talk about it. And just to have the same thing happen again, well then listen up. Hi, I'm Sebastian Abotsky, also known as Botsky, and these are my partners, Austin Rios, also known as Vegas Lamb, and Dalton Rios, also known as Dalton Rios. And together we are Botsky TV, an education platform focused on empowering the community through our crypto empowerment system.
That's what makes Botsky TV. It's about building, investing, and learning. We all notice here in the crypto ecosystem that we have a lot of folks coming in that are uneducated, don't know where to go, don't know where to lead themselves to. Our platform would be a one-stop shop, if you will, resource to be able to come to and get your basic information, or if you're already maybe in projects, you can get more information. We will continue to help you build as an individual and or as a project itself.
Now, the cool thing about Botsky TV that separates us from everyone else is that we focus also on the greatest investment that we have.
Trump coin.
Which would be self-mastery. We focus on health, wealth, and relationships. We understand that in order to grow as an individual, you got to have love in your heart and acceptance of yourself and others. So we want to bring this also to the table to create a full system where we can have people starting out with correct daily rituals, get them into a space in a community that really supports healthy choices in life, and put a fire in your heart so you can go out and sail on your own journey.
The most important thing in life is empowering and building a supportive community around each other. So let Botsky TV be your one-stop shop to provide you the proper education, resources, and tools to help you achieve personal success, to then be able to disseminate that to others around you, to build a successful community where we can all achieve our goals and dreams.
That's why at Botsky TV, we all want you to jump on the boat, stay afloat. All aboard!
Well, taking time, very, very impressive. All the presentation, you also have your own physical brand right there. We'd love to know where you're at, like you kind of users or what you have on the roadmap next in terms of real key tracking metrics.
Yeah, so we've, we're a new launch. We've started doing a couple podcast webinars. We had a bunch of people sign up and participate. We also have course material that we're developing and getting ready to launch. That's partially what we would use the funds for, is to help finish optimizing and creating this material and providing it in a way that will be easy to access either through a phone app or just through courses that we provide online and subscribing to services that help disseminate that. We're actually in the process of onboarding and helping a couple projects, real life projects. We're having some meetings with them and consulting with them and helping them fix the holes and needs in their business that align with what we're doing. Maybe I'll let you touch a little bit more on that.
Would you have a question? Yeah, that's good.
And where can you be found? Are you on a specific platform? Are you on your own app? Where is this all being done?
So we've just spent like the last 30 days bringing this together, and so our idea is to use the funds to get started on Go High Level. I currently have a self-empowerment business through Go High Level, and I've also worked with Grant Cardone, and we use some of their platform and through Go High Level with their funnels and things. So we essentially would be replicating what they're doing.
Thank you. Thanks so much. The next one will be Grant Cardone. And then after that, Terrence. Yeah, you guys can
Sorry, I was just on other than aspect there. What you're doing,
Everybody give a hand to the wonderful audio-visual team back there. Helping me out with this. My laptop didn't make it. Give me a minute to get it up here on the screen. Oh, screen says screen. Well, I'm Aaron Radke, and may I present the self-custody credential token screen. See if this connects to change it. There we go. Change the font a little bit, don't mind that. The current KYC process is a stack of compounding failures. It is done for every institution with each individual over and over again, creating billions of dollars in total KYC spent per year. And not only is sharing personal information over and over again cumbersome, it is risky. KYC is not a competitive advantage for businesses. It's pure overhead and liability. Every financial company that I can think of would prefer to outsource this if they could trust results. The XRP Ledger through Stream solves the dilemmas of KYC. You will hold your own verifiable credential token. This token is free to hold and use for faster onboarding. It is received through an accredited issuer and creates an environment where onboarding is, the friction for onboarding is lessened and liability to the institutions is greatly diminished. Stream token allows for a marketplace of credential providers as well as financial institutions to join in with the potential for lenders, borrowers, states, etc. to join. Stream is actually the first big step towards self-sovereign. We'll build on the XRP Ledger because of its current identity stack and the multitude of reasons that I don't need to rehearse here. Tokenized credentials are not a new idea. So why has it not been executed at scale? Currently, the verifying institutions are responsible for their own KYC. It's yet to be determined if a third party can satisfy AML requirements. There's also a cold start problem that is only solved with a well-capitalized first mover with a vision. Stream is that vision, and I've been Aaron Radke. Thank you for your interest in this project.
Really good presentation. This is something I've been thinking about a lot because I remember I was at the fireside chat with David towards like a year or so ago, and he was like, KYC is one of those great use cases, but maybe thinking more about it. And it's really exciting. I think the use case is nice, like you were saying, like with Coinbase Hack, for example, like everybody's KYC is everywhere, all the details. Have you chatted with Thomas who are looking on board just to get a feel for?
I haven't yet. This is a brand new idea to me. I feel like I have the vision to get it completed and follow through. There are some hurdles. There are, definitely some startup hurdles that the funding will help to get us through there and maybe get some lawyers like yourself on board to point us in the right direction.
I think this could be a really good presentation.
Thank you.
When you say stream token, do you mean NFT, non-fungible token? Is it going to be?
It will act like an NFT. Yeah, it will be an NFT, a non-transferable NFT that's sold out of the wallet. Yes.
So those will all be individualized to the company, and then they'll issue those out, or how exactly is that going to work?
Yeah. So every issuer that is onboarded, they'll have their own signature for the token that they create. So let's say maybe Next wants their credentials through a certain issuer, they can check against that. Issuers want them there, like.
And are those going to be mutable? Those?
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, if credentials change, the issuer retains burn rights on those two. So say someone becomes non-AML Dave, have a minute.
Great presentation. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Hello guys, my name is James Wood, and I'm the founder of TierDex. I'm an 18-year-old high schooler. I graduate in May. I've been in the XRP community since 2018, so I was actually 10 years old. I remember my Christmas present from my dad was an XRP that he gifted me, and from there, conversation started. So we'll start with a little bit of what I built. Land is the most valuable asset on Earth, and the smartest money in the world knows it. Companies like Microsoft, Google, and Amazon have collectively invested billions of dollars into AI and data center infrastructure, increasingly targeting rural and agricultural land. Meanwhile, farmers are still working on the same land they've always had, trying to feed a world that needs 50% more food by 2050. And yet 99% of people cannot invest in it. Why is the largest asset class still trading like it's 1950? We're talking about a $30 trillion global market, and it still runs on paper deeds, lawyers, and 6-month closings. The minimum investment is at least $500,000. That locks out the entire middle class. It's massive, it's untapped, and it's completely inaccessible to an ordinary investor. Introducing TierDex, the Pokédex of real-world assets. TierDex tokenizes real-world assets on the XRP Ledger. First, fractional ownership. Buy a stake in a real piece of land for as little as $50. Second, liquid markets. Trade your tokens anytime on our built-in XRP Ledger native decentralized exchange. And third, recurring dividends. For any farm or leased assets, revenue will flow directly into your wallet. Now, why build on the XRP Ledger? It was built for this exact purpose. 3 to 5 second settlements, fractional percent transaction fees, a built-in decentralized exchange, and protocol level security. This is the technology you guys know and love. Here's how it works from dirt to digital in just 5 steps. First, an issuer onboards an asset. They upload appraisals and legal documentation. Second, our backend will make the tokens on the XRP Ledger and list the asset up on our marketplace. Third, investors can buy directly from the issuer on our primary marketplace. Fourth, investors can trade on the marketplace on our secondary marketplace. And then finally, earn dividends. Back to what I was saying about receive dividends. And we have an AI Oracle system that makes sure that the revenue that you're getting is directly proportional to what you own. There are 3 converging megatrends right now. $150 billion AI infrastructure boom, a rising global food demand by 50%, and a $16 trillion tokenization rate. And TierDex is at the center of all 3. We are building the Robin Hood of farmland on the XRP Ledger. The land market is about to transform and blur the rails. I'm James Wood. Thank you.
Graduating and also education from potentially a great idea. I guess it could transform the way that people invest and also the way that you operate. I can even imagine you have a piece of land which has multiple uses, or could even potentially be also land in areas that could have lots of gold, for example. People purchase those, they could potentially turn on that because the cost of exploration can be very, very high. It could be a way that people can actually get access to that very early on and say, hey, I think this is that. It's very, very cool. Have you chatted with any owners on this who would have a plot of land in mind that you might want to tokenize the first one?
Yeah, so jumping to tokenizing land on the mainnet ledger is definitely a scary thing. It's a regulatory framework. But as I've been developing this, I've talked to lots of people. An alumni from my school was in real estate. So I chatted with him, and he gave me tons of ideas of this is how it works when we own land, and this is we lease it out to renters. So I added a feature where renters can pay their lease and it still has XRP Ledger backend. So it makes it easy.
So when you're tokenizing a real world asset, that asset doesn't actually disseminate in a bunch of pieces. Somebody's got to own the actual physical piece, take care of it, work it. But when you tokenize that farmland, is the farmer that's actually working to be required to own 51% of it? What's the criteria?
So typically, this was one of the hurdles, and this is what the alumni I was talking to mentioned. And we've developed a voting system. So if someone that owns the land doesn't want to manage it anymore, they can list votes, and people have voting protocols, and everyone that owns a token can vote. Who do you want to manage?
My follow-up question would be communicating with those token owners. Is your platform offer some sort of means to follow up on those? So if something happens with the current owners, nobody's taking care of the land. How did the level one portion of that get notified?
So, is that fine? All right. Basically, I have an AI system. So the AI affects real-world data, and it'll make sure that the owner and everything is going on correctly. And then also, I have, you can see like there's like, they can release statements about what's happening with the land, and those statements are cross-referenced to public records to make sure it's true. Thank you.
Morning. How you guys doing today? XRP. Little nervous. Don't mind me.
A little. Got it?
Who would have thought 5 years ago XRP
not
would be where it's at?
XRP!
XRP!
No.
Okay.
It's plugging something in, but it's only showing the screen. It's not working. That's the screen. Where's the mouse at?
All right, we'll just.
Anyways. Well, I guess we'll just go ahead and start without it while he's trying to fix it. I'm Lady Dev. My real name's Chelsea. I'm the CEO of the Lady Cafe. Click and Bullish Chris are my team. So we've taken about a year to build the Lady Cafe out, and we finally just launched it, 2 weeks ago? So launched it, yes. And so we have 3 full third-party audits, and we have patent pending encryption on our some of the technology within the marketplace. And then you want to go ahead?
So some of that technology would be our NFTs. So we do have music, video. You can zip some files, whether you want to have it documents, medical records, tax forms. You can encrypt that, and only you can see it. So, man, I'm drawing a blank.
Yeah, I got you.
I'm sorry.
So he's talking about where you saw that, the album NFTs. So in our album NFTs, you can literally put full music playlists on one single NFT. You can also put an entire photo collection up to 5,000 images into one single NFT, and it's all patent pending and through our encryption technology that he actually coded himself. And then we have, you can choose not to encrypt it if you don't want to, if you want it on blockchain for everybody else to see as well.
And unlike any other platform, we do have socials integrated. I know a lot of people don't like not knowing what their community is doing. You have to go to Telegram, you have to go to Discord, you have to go to all these certain sites, and you lose track of where your community is. The creators lose track of what their people want. On our site, we have full socials integrated, whether it's support chat, which is rolling chat. You can go to the NFTs, click on any image, and direct message anybody on our platform. So socials are completely integrated. She mentioned we got the audits, we got the encrypted NFTs,
We also have the drawing. We have a drawing portion on there. So like if you're an artist and you want to draw, there's a drawing pad on there. So like if you're a kid and you want your kids' drawings on chain, they can literally go there, just draw them themselves, and you can put them right there in a collection.
NFT staking, whether it's external or internal NFTs.
And also a thing too, we have infrastructure that we provide for XRP. So different communities and different projects run on our lady nodes. So we supply nodes to multiple projects.
And we are multi-chain,
And we are
XRP and
multi-chain.
Solana, and we can bridge from XRP to Solana, bringing more, bringing XRP and different chains together. So we can kind of close that gap of everybody's just cycling coins back and forth.
Hey guys, I'm very familiar with the cafe. I'm a fan, and I know there's people in the room that are used to it. I'm sorry the presentation didn't work out. So that's going to be disheartening. But can you just touch on security audits that you had performed on your platform? And then you said you had something that was proprietary, or you just submitted for?
Yeah, so we've submitted and completed 3 audits with CoinScope, focusing on security, functionality, pen testing. And we've also developed encryption, which is the LC and TF3 encryption that we've applied for a patent for. And what this does is allows you to encrypt your NFTs on chain. So people that don't actually have the wrap key can't actually see them. Not even Pinata, not even the IPFS providers.
So I think that's a big issue with artists today, is you can go in and copy any wallet, play the music, anybody can hear it and they're getting burnt. With our technology, you have to either own the NFT or you can get a 10% snippet and a preview of their video or music, or you'd have to buy the NFT, putting money back into the artist's hands, and not just everybody that can LimeWire.
Yeah, also something else that we did was we have album NFTs now, where you can have an entire music album as one NFT, and then encrypt it, and then you can sell it as an artist. You can do it with art.
Up to 1,000 on a gallery, 50 music.
But what we see as far as the encryption, it's not just for NFTs.
Before you run out of time, which is like 10 seconds, what are you going to use the money for?
We're going to use the money to expand our ecosystem. We want to grow on different blockchains.
We do offer nodes also.
We want to expand our node infrastructure. Right now, we fund all that out of pocket, and there's probably 10 projects right now that fully run on our ecosystem, and we want to be able to provide that to more projects to grow.
Fantastic. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes.
All you guys look beautiful today. Amazing. Take us high. Let's go. That's right.
All right, we're going. Yep, you guys ready?
Ready? Everybody ready? All right, so my name is Koin Miyamoto. I'm here with my co-founder Chaps and our CMOC. We're presenting the great XRPL. So pretty much last year we came with an idea of building the infrastructure for the ground economy of the ledger. And 12 months later, that idea has been fully manifested into over 12 tools that we have live free for the community. And we also managed to work for around 14 projects creating their infrastructure, their DApps, their wallet integrations, websites, and everything related to AI and their needs. And now we will be presenting those tools, and pretty much we will go over each tool, quick overview, and then we're going to talk about the importance of community when building these infrastructures.
All right, so currently we have 12 total tools. 7 of those are live right now. 5 are in development right now with beta testing going on. Of these tools, let me just go through them real quick. We have the Grid Syndicate. It's a whitelist tool for NFT projects. We have the Grid Drop. It's an airdrop tool for public use. We have the Grid Limit Order tool. You can come out here and set multiple limit orders across the DEX. We have the Grid Wallet Generator, 100% local generated wallet. Nothing hits our servers, nothing hits our back end. We have a token validator. Users can put a new token in there and it'll show all the different flags that it's set. Is it free? Is it frozen? Is it this, that? Then we just have our support and affiliates page, just a ticketing system, etc. Going into, and then we have the Grid Casino Commit. This is, this is something for the tokens out there that can't participate in the new escrow XRP stuff that came out. So what we did was we created a 3-of-3 multi-sig wallet process where users come out. We're not calling it a lock, we're not calling it an escrow, we're calling it a commitment. They come out there, they can commit their tokens to their project, and then after, all right, then coming up, we got Wallet Vanity Pro, Token Validator Pro, Grid Wallet Tracker, Grid Growth, and Grid Operatives. Let me be honest.
I think our biggest impact is kind of on phase 3, which would be we're looking at doing a grid audit and also grid data index layer for the XRPL. It makes the most sense to gather all the data in one space so that you can build on top of, say, SDKs and APIs that we put out. So basically, we're building an infrastructure layer for the XRPL that people can build on top of, which I think has the most high impact.
And so, like, what we wanted to do is build these base. We spent the last year building these base core tools. There's nothing special about these tools. They're tools that everyone needs to use if they're out there. But now you can come to one shop. Next stage, what we're going to do is we're going to start really focusing on, auditing. Vibe coding out there. There's lots of this going on out there. I've got 20+ years in IT, 10 years in corporate auditing. We're going to go in the onboarding as well. Onboarding is going to be a huge push for phase 3. We've got systems going in place where we're going to try to hit small businesses, get them going with some AI automation, show them return on investment. With that return on investment, invest in different things for the work, businesses and customers, and with those customers. I was trying.
One good thing before we finish. After building for all the projects that we did build their infrastructure, we realized that the best way to actually onboard users into the ecosystem is to onboard businesses. And then those businesses will bring their clients into the ecosystem. And that's the bridge we're looking to create in this phase 3 for the grid.
How can someone that's wanting to build on the grid reach you? And then how can someone that's wanting to build on the grid reach you? Integrate with you?
Yeah, so either DMs or in our platform, we have the
support
system. Yeah.
Okay, so directly from your platform?
Yeah, directly they join the platform and then they get the support system.
And then the last follow-up, what would you do?
What we would do with the money? Well, first, we want to create a team expansion.
Well, hopefully team expansion, reinforce security and servers.
Definitely infrastructure. One more thing. We've got 3,000 people using our tools right now, 3,000 indirect wallets that have touched our whitelist tool. We've helped 12 different projects on the XRPL build out their DApps and all their websites and stuff like that. So
If we're able to get the funding, all of our tools will remain free for the community and for the ecosystem, so it's a win-win.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys. And for life, and then XRP goes into
All right. Hello, everyone. Not sure if we can be heard. Do I need to hold this to be heard or good? I'm Jumbie of Jumbie Art. This is Tara Mike and Consumer Break. We're presenting the next steps in our Spectral Art Foundation endeavors.
Hold that mic close. Yeah.
Yes, no problem. I got you guys. Okay. Art has always been a store of value, but for most artists, it's been a store of someone else's value until now. We've created a new kind of asset where artists, collectors, and culture all win. This is Spectral Smart Art. Thank you, thank you. This is our patented physical digital artwork, paired with a permanent on-chain identity, making it one asset in two forms, yet completely inseparable. This is our portal frame, real physical art pieces that transform. Hidden layers emerge through color and static becomes living, layered and illuminated and alive. We have made this one just for you guys. Each spectral frame is embedded with a secure chip and is linked directly to its NFT on the XRP Ledger. Ownership, provenance, and royalties all locked in at the protocol level, not a platform, infrastructure. We've already proven demand with 35 independent sales where one collector already owns 6 pieces. This isn't speculation. This is repeat buying behavior.
It costs us about $1,500 to produce a frame. They sell for $5,000 on average, with up to $15,000 with premium activations. We source artists through contests, keeping the acquisition costs low, and we drive demand through live experiences, events, and drops. This is high margin, scalable system.
Every asset lives on chain through the XRP Ledger. Sales establish real verifiable market value. Artists earn perpetual royalties enforced at the protocol level through XLS20. And with upcoming lending protocols, artists can access liquidity against their work at mint. This isn't just art, it's financial infrastructure for creators. We combine art, technology, and compliant financial pathways, transparent and auditable, built to scale. Safe as a registered 501c3, where we combine art, technology, and compliant financial pathways in one unified system. Transparent, auditable, and built to scale.
Today we're raising $75,000. $30,000 funds the production of 20 frames. $45,000 covers artist stipends, logistics, and compliance. Jumbie Art contributes 10 additional pieces. That's 30 portal frames, 20 artists, and the foundation for the first mothership pop-up gallery right here in Las Vegas.
We're not just selling art, we're creating a new asset class where physical and digital ownership are permanently unified. Who wants to help us sing the world right? Any questions?
We're going very, very close to our multichain.
I'm sorry, I couldn't understand.
When does that one go on sale?
It just
Right
minted,
now.
just right now.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, live for this moment, right away for you.
Very good. So how do you access it?
I'm
Where do
sorry.
you access it? We like
Yes, yes,
Yeah,
we have a
this is
QR
an
code.
exclusive one for you guys. Everything is tax deductible when you buy purchases frames from us as a nonprofit. You're donating to us, you get the frame in return. And we made this specifically to help kickstart this entire thing.
The kinetic motion, it'll perpetuate itself. Absolutely. We have a QR code you can follow to see how the protocol works and activate the system if you so please.
You know, I got a question. I appreciate this getting here. So how does the artist contact you? How does the artist contact you to become incorporate or be involved in your frame?
We're taking sponsorships and other people, anybody that wants to see somebody activate, they could sponsor through our 501c3, and that allows us to actively let the artists for free get their art put in this format and develop their own provenance.
Your website, social?
Yes.
Yeah, so we want to build spectral smart art frames all over the country. Each one of them is cultural per the region that it's in. We will host contests. We run a live show every week to drive demand, to drive education. We want artists from each region to submit their art, get curated, get voted by community if there's high demand. Then they get selected for free. They keep all the revenues from the primary sale, and they keep 10% of secondary sales.
Forever.
Forever.
Yes, and our for more information on our longer, this is our first little half-step endeavor, but we have a 5-year plan for activation that shows our larger philanthropic mission, and that is at spectralartfoundation.org. It's on their card. It's on your cards. Thank you.
Thank you guys. And then XRP crypto.
Is this supposed to be the clicker? Oh, it's working. Okay, whatever. How many people here have an old, dusty, non-fungible token sitting in their wallets right now? Honored judges, crypto collectors, and all you French warriors in the back. My name is Chris Gretzky, designer, developer, and proud co-founder of XRPL Awesome. We are here to change Web3 gaming forever. When I first heard about blockchain technology, I got really excited. The fact that we can improve digital ownership online is going to change the world forever, and we plan to use that. In our retro game, Possum Tales, NFTs will give you multiple utilities that will create layers of value. Events and multiplayer modes will create a new experience for our players, creating retention that you don't normally see in Web3 gaming. Our reward tokens will be giving the players a reason to come back daily, clicking and having a good time with anticipation for NFTs and our good job. Chapter 1 is the kicker here. Chapter 1 is free to play, so everyone can come in and have a great time. And within Chapter 1, we have hidden XRPL champions to defeat. And upon defeating these, the players will be able to reach their maximum potential. Further chapters will give us new opportunities to create more innovation and new collaborations with XRPL, really creating a never-ending story.
I feel I've really found my calling with XRPL Awesome, creating digital NFTs, art, community, you name it. It's been such a great time. And now with our Diamond Hand community, our first story arc completely written out and infrastructure, including an XRPL validator, we are set for success. Now we are standing on the edge of a new digital frontier. Don't be caught flat-footed and come with us on an adventure. Thank you.
Great job. So the NFTs that are sitting on our wallet, collecting dust, giving them to make you incorporated into your storyline.
That's correct. We have 4 actual other NFT projects right now, including chapter 1, and I have about a list of 15 other ready to go for the other chapters.
And then so that integration is through Wallet Connect or.
That's correct. Right now we have Solomon Wallet connected to our beta, which we tested about a month ago, and we have our Solomon Wallet that's able to hook in with the SDK. And right now I'm actually looking into creating even maybe other wallets so we can go cross.
And then if you were to bring money, what would you use?
Promotions and getting myself to Apex Ripple Swell in October, which I'm really looking forward to. And just I'm doing this basically for myself, hanging out my pocket the last year to completely this project. And it will just give me that validation that I'm on the right track and help me continue this going forward in the future.
Thank you very much. Okay, we're going to put up only the next professor and then we'll have a quick 10 minutes.
Is it XRP Presso or XRP Family? Was it Family? Okay, okay. Awesome. Sorry. I sent the Canva link to it's called CFR, Crypto Fam Pitch. Well, I guess I can just start while they pull up the pitch. Is that okay? Awesome. So thank you guys for.
We could do XRP Presso first, and then we can go back to usually family comes first, but we'll do XRP Presso.
Hi everyone, my name is Matthew. I'm the founder of XRP. I'm an engineer and I built XRP because I believe people should be able to transact online. We value use on the XRP Ledger, fast, secure, low cost, without picking up control of money. In 2017, I discovered the XRP Ledger. Not because somebody told me to buy it, because I was an engineer looking for what was actually different. And XRP was different. Settlement in 3 to 5 seconds, fractions of a cent in network fees. But the question struck with me was deeper than the technology. We've all been talking about crypto for years, and I kept asking myself, what are we actually supposed to do with it? XRP was built for payments. It's fast enough, it's cheap enough, it's ready. It's time to start using it to pay for things, and to get paid for things. This is why I built XRP. This clicker doesn't work. Oh, here we go. Right now, if you want to sell something online, if I want to sell something online, I can raise 10% to the platform. I can raise my money here, and pay a chargeback as I wait on my profits. If I want to hire someone for a freelance job, I wire funds to a centralized cloud platform and hope they actually deliver. If I want to buy or sell an NFT on a different platform, different wallets, completely different experience. And if I'm in crypto, that experience is even more fragmented. The wallet is somewhere, marketplace is somewhere else, and NFTs are somewhere else. Settling between requires steps that many people can take. The Rails exist, XRP exists, RWS is live, but as this is the consumer layer, it makes it all work better for our commerce. XRP is a non-custodial XRP wallet and marketplace ecosystem. One app, 3 verticals. Physical goods, free listings, location search, and an advanced XRPL vessel for shipped items. Physical goods can also be shipped in regards to changing in person and push the button finality. Services and gigs, structured milestone agreements locked on chain and order creation. Each milestone has its own independent XRPL vessel. Deliverables are encrypted end-to-end, funds released on approval, or auto-release after 7 days required by seller. Neither party can change returns after vessel is submitted. That's a level of 3 lines of protection and 5 or upward can offer. NFTs, we have a full launch pad, time drops, random hits, dynamic NFTs. Allow us RWS pricing with centralized storage, protocol and royalties that can be bypassed. And underneath all 3, single protocol, end-to-end encrypted chat. Crema, our in-app loyalty token, built as an XLS multi-purpose token on XRPL mainnet that rewards activity to redeem for premium free discounts on our platform. We also have optional yield on iOS through a third-party integration, right through the wall dashboard. On our platform, you can trade an XRP or RWS, including an index swap feature. This is all live today at xrps.io. The global e-commerce and resale market is already.
Really helpful to make it real. The token, you mentioned that as a token. Where will that derive value from within your ecosystem?
Our Crema token is not a for value tradable token. It's more a royalty and rewards token that's meant to be used inside the app. So as users either create listings or make sales or even refer a friend, they will earn Crema rewards token, which then can be put towards some of the premium features of our app. So for example, one premium feature of our app is you can have your listing live on our homepage as a highlighted listing. So to do that, it's a certain amount of XRP, and so the Crema can go to offset those premium features.
Cool, very well.
Reward system. You mentioned custody a couple of times in yield. Does that mean your platform will be custodying these assets prior to the transfer? So
good question. No, our platform is fully non-custodial. We have a third DeFi integration built in, but it's always our piece and your very important piece of our platform.
You don't know
We have not done an external audit yet. That's part of what we would use the money for. I didn't get to that part of my slide yet, but we are early. I would say we are pre-scale, but not pre-product. Wallet works, marketplace works, yes works. Part of my incentive today is because it's time to get the word out at scale. I would use money to help you do that, and also build in our mobile app, and also and also third-party API. I would like XRP to have a third-party API as well.
Great, thank you.
Thank you.
I'll come back to crypto. And then we'll have a quick 10-minute break.
All right, thank you guys. Moving the stage in time. All right, the digital nomad experience, the teardrop effect. It's a creator-led experimental media platform for Web3 brands. So the problem, Web3 brands struggle to stand out in a crowded and fast-moving ecosystem. Most marketing feels repetitive, low trust, and easy to ignore. At the same time, creators who shoot, curate, and distribute valuable content are often underpaid for the value they bring. Brands need authentic visibility, creators need better monetization. So the solution, the digital nomad experience is a mobile experimental media platform. We create sponsored backed video activations that generate branded content, high stream engagement, community participation, and creative monetization. Useful media assets or partner brands. While we're there, its attention is shifting towards creator-led media. Audience trust creators, communities, and experiences more than traditional ads. Web3 trust and culture matter even more, making authentic creator-driven storytelling one of the strongest trends. Here's our roadmap, our to go to market. It's launched where Web3 already gathers, high-density crypto cities with strong sponsor and creator activity. So the sponsorship program, so we're going to finish about that, but what we're leveraging is XRP, which serves as a communication layer of the XRPL, a native cafe that offers cross-chain interoperability with NFTs. So we merge these two formats and we get to build trust without having form. So the ask is to use the funds to basically build our treasury and get more sponsored partnerships. And this is our team, Nasi, and we got Crypto Fan Radio. It's known as Fan. Thank you guys.
Have you scaled at all? Do you have any influencers using your platform?
Yeah, so far right now we do have the event section. Right now we have 6 creators participating on this event. We have Jenna X, that's right now surviving, she does have to pick up, and we have another creator called B. He's representing God's Soul, which is a Russian account, and also the Cafe, which we use for a platform. They're all going to be participating on this event series.
And then how do they reach you?
They can just DM us on X or just or email us at cryptofamily@gmail.com.
Fantastic. And just in terms of next roadmap, obviously we're looking at those events. What would it look like a year from now that you want to go?
I'm sorry.
What would you like to be a year from now?
Honestly, we would like to be right here again, just if we can.
Great.
So what we're doing is we're trying to basically create a sub-format, so we're going to have multiple vertical series. We're just trying to create a series of shows for activation.
Perfect. Fantastic. Well, that wraps up this section of pictures. We're going to break for a quick 10-minute break, so we'll be back at 12 o'clock, and then we'll see everybody then. Thank you.
I wanted to see everything Here's the treasures right here. Can you go here and turn around? Or maybe you could just be like this. That would be great. I would have to go this way and then top, and then see that mic right there. Yeah. And do you have a slideshow? Okay.
So, everybody, we're going to get started again. So, however, we had a good, quick break. We're going to go through with the next team. So, our next team will be Brilliant, and then followed by XRP, Works, Oliver, and then Strike A. So, if you want one of those teams, just make sure that you tag with AD at the back, or if you're presenting by your computer, just make sure that you are ready to present, because your time will start as soon as you get on stage. So if you make sure that you are connected up, then that will just give you more time for the first people stage before it starts running. So if you're one of those teams, you know roughly which order you're in anyway, just go find AD and also just get ready to present. Let's have a big round of applause for Meridian.
My name is Justin Lake, and we started Access Logic. Like I said, so I am in based LLC, go from Atlanta, Georgia. Business partner for Josh Davis. We created Meridian to bring tokenization of Bitcoin to the XRPL Ledger. And we did it in a way where there's no more bridges, because there's been so many hacks, it's getting ridiculous. And so we were calling it native chain escrow. And there's quite a lot of cryptology involved in it. So what you would do is we have a specialized vault on the Bitcoin ledger. In that vault, each person would get, you would take your Bitcoin wallet, you would go to our protocol, and you would put it in the vault. The vault is secured by Frost threshold security, so every user has their own signature. The vault is undetectable in the Bitcoin chain. We have canary protection every 30 seconds as well, and as well as Bitcoin stated in CLT time locks. So for 48 hours, anything that goes in is safe. And the signers on that side, before I talk about the XRP side, are hardware security modules across 5 jurisdictions in different continents, potentially Singapore, Barcelona, potentially Wyoming, obviously, and some others. And they all have there's one private key, and that private key is split amongst the security modules, and they never could actually see the private key. They just map that and figure that out once deposit or like this. So what happens is it's called Revelation Bitcoin, RV Bitcoin. And once you are able to deposit your own Bitcoin, we use the DIA native oracle that XRPL has as one of the primary primitives that they offer. And it's a read-only So it's going to observe that the Bitcoin was deposited. And then we also have another one called a chain observer that I created in Oracle. And what it is a read-only as well. There's no keys, there's nothing. What happens is that the read-only, they issued a token engine to create your RV on the actual XRPL Ledger. And so we've also integrated, because it has KYC, obviously, on there, it was on the wallet, you can most likely use or whatever. We also have integrated the swaps in the native escrow. There's a lending protocol, we're using their lending 85, I believe it is as well, XLS 85. And so we have all these unique things with intense security, and it's a very hard thing to explain, and I hope it works. So we have a booth over there, and I'm demoing the live protocols. Meridian has 617 tests passed. It's I did an internal audit with 70 findings so far. So it's over there. We can walk through the whole thing. It's fully functional, fully live, in an independent development environment. Yes, so it's going to stop by the booth and take a look at it. We have the QR codes. You can look at it. We have the good books. I have another protocol as well. So you can check it. It's a pure level 8 and for fraud. That's pretty GFS, AI, verifying beneficiaries and vendors and whatnot. And that's fully functional over there. I actually have Phil and Dom, you guys are beneficiaries here. Phil is a beneficiary and Dom is a generator provider of national disaster zone. I'm going to show everybody to get their tokens and get their resources they need. And that's using Hey, thanks everybody. I joined Toronto 13 years ago, so I always talk about this type of thing. Come on. Right.
So yeah, really cool. How what's the process for you to bring Bitcoin to the XRP?
Well, that's the key. We're not bringing, leaving it on chain, and everything's like, hey, XRP's on Solana. Well, XRP should be on XRP, and just like Solana should be on Solana. We can represent those tokens without having to move them and lock them on the blockchain. I don't have to take the risk of the relay, the messaging, the bridges. So it's completely with Meridian. If you were to hack Meridian, you have to compromise all 5 hardware security modules, the CLB timeout on Bitcoin. You have to hack the Bitcoin blockchain to crack that as the miners with CLB timeout. And you have to meet the 30-second canary detection, which with that triggers the anomaly. And there's a back end. It's just the most minimalized trust could possibly be as a decentralized application. And it only has black hole options, so we can configure hardware security modules. And in terms of protocol, there's no keys to enter Bitcoin vault. The only things that hold those fragmented keys are those HSNs, those security modules, and they just piece it together mathematically inside the transaction. So once the Oracle and the chain observer see if the deposit is verified, it automatically goes over and issues your RV BTC token in the wallet, and you can swap it immediately.
Amazing, thank you. I think one of our next teams is right up. So that's Rebuild Home, X-Multi, and Lex Common. So if you're one of those teams, come on up.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Doc, also known as XRP. I'm the founder of Prequel, formerly Vault, a credit research custom. Prequel solves a simple but expensive problem. Billions of dollars sit idle inside limited orders every single day. Traders place buy orders below market price about the dip. The capital can sit there for days, weeks, sometimes months or longer, earning absolutely nothing. That's dead capital. No yield, no productivity, no capital efficiency, and pre-fill changes that. Today's traders are forced to make a bad decision. They either keep capital sitting idle, so they're ready for execution, or they move the capital somewhere productive and they risk missing the trade. That's a broken system. In crypto, in DeFi, CeFi, even in traditional finance, resting order creates massive dormant liquidity. Idle capital is lost opportunity, and the bigger the trader, the bigger the inefficiency. Pre-fill turns waiting capital into working capital. Instead of funds sitting dormant inside pending limit orders, pre-fill routes that capital into safe, productive yield strategies while preserving execution readiness. When market conditions approach the target price, liquidity is recalled, the order executes as expected, the user keeps the strategy, but the capital stays productive while it waits, and that's pre-fill. How it works, the flow is simple. User places a limit order, capital is allocated to pre-fill. Those funds generate yield while inactive, and an execution order condition approaches. As the execution approaches, liquidity is recalled. The order fills normally. The priority is never to chase yield, execution reliability, principal protection. That always comes first. That's the priority. Yield is a benefit, trust is the product. We're launching this with XRP on the XRP Ledger ecosystem because XRPL understands this problem immediately. It's built around order books, liquidity movement, and real trading infrastructure. Fast finality and low fees make capital recall realistic and scalable. But pre-fill is not limited to XRPL. It is chain agnostic infrastructure. Works across decentralized exchanges, centralized exchanges, stablecoin treasury strategies, and eventually traditional finance as well.
How far along are you in the process?
Thank you, man. We're still in MVP. We're just building this out. I'm really good at getting around some getting brains and figure out who I can partner with to help me with a lot of the techniques. Right now, I'm doing a lot of development work myself. The funds would help me bring on developers and really get this moving on out of MVP.
That's it. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Let me get that. All right. There may be an on button. Maybe get some technical. Oh, he took it. Oh man, I'm like, what slide deck are you guys? Oh, that's you. Yes. Okay, cool. So how do we turn it on? I think they got to turn it on. Okay. It's not us this time.
Well, hi everyone. I'm Terrence, known as Peak, and this is Harley, who goes by Ascend. along with our lead architect, Dennis, who is tuning in.
Your transaction previews, so you know exactly what you're signing.
And the best part is, this isn't a prototype. XMOBI is fully functional, live on mainnet right now, and settling real assets in 4 seconds. It operates as a frictionless, progressive web app on any device, even featuring built-in point-of-sale system for XRP and RLUSD. Our core features are completely free during this public launch. We built this to solve our own problem, but today we are providing the infrastructure for the next wave of XRPL adoption. We're bringing real structured governance to DAOs and enterprise treasuries. You can scan the QR code here to secure your treasures today. Thank you.
I like that it came out to the problem you actually face yourselves. How do you see this fitting into the multi-sig landscape? Like, do you see Gnosis, for example, as being something that is a good piece of inspiration, or see that as being competitive?
I mean, whenever we started this CTO, we looked at the competitors and it also allows you to create a wallet so you don't have to import your current wallet.
So right now, if you were to complete this, would you suggest creating a new wallet?
Absolutely, yes, we create a wallet.
guys. Oh, cool. You can email it and we can go to the next team. Cool. StrikePay AI, please come to the stage. Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. Okay. I come from a family of construction builders. When I was 12, I was picking up nails on job sites for a penny apiece. 45 years later, I've worn every hat in the industry: carpenter, foreman, superintendent, subcontractor, GC owner. I've lived every angle of this industry. I'm Carl Thompson, co-founder and CEO of ConstructAid.ai. My co-founder and CTO, Devendra Pudke, has built enterprise software for 30 years. Construction has three problems every project feels: communication, a dozen first languages on every job; document management, there's thousands of compliance documents, files from bid to close out; slow payments, 60 to 90 day waits are normal. Small businesses bankroll the work themselves. ConstructAid solves all three. Voice first, AI across languages. Speak into the app, it processes your documents. Agentic AI will automate the paperwork. Escrow funding, AI agentic compliance hub, triggering hooks for EVM smart contracts on the XRP Ledger, settles stablecoin payments in seconds. Right now, we're building our knowledge base on a $25 million school program in the Dallas-Fort Worth area. A pilot deployment is about to go live with our founding GC partner. Walking through our pay apps, we can go to Speak Your Pay app and simply tell it, I want to bill $8,000 on finishes, $5,000 on HVAC, $4,000 for the fire alarm this week for the marketing project. The foreman in the field speaks this into his phone, records it, processes it in the app, generates the pay application, submits it to the general contractor for approval. The general contractor approves and sells. Process the conditional lien waivers, settles on the XRP Ledger. And what used to take 90 days, now takes 90 seconds. That's our vision for ConstructAid. We're working on the AI portion of it now, automating the workflow.
I think it's fantastic. My first job was picking up nails out of the dirt at 9 years old too, and my dad would use that money to buy me lunch. So I can definitely relate with that. I think it does solve a big problem. Does this also do payments to staff? So if you had a crew of 12 people, would you be able to pay them through this?
The vision is to bring every stakeholder on a project onto the chain.
into their suppliers. We want to bring supply chain in this as well. So it's a heavy lift, and there's a lot of moving parts of construction. What we're asking for is some expertise when it comes to blockchain. We have the SaaS developer, we have the knowledge base. We need expertise and funding, of course, to bring this to life.
So you're looking for developers and funding?
We have the developers, we need funding and blockchain expertise.
Excellent, great.
Just to confirm, you're using Oral USD then, and the XRP Ledger as a stablecoin, Oral USD?
Stablecoins would be the main payment process flow for everybody. I like the idea of a dual token. I'd like to use the K token for incentive based for time-based work.
Very well. And then we can go to Wallex Holden then as well, and then the next team right after that, and then Aquatic Gaming and Auburn Wallet.
We're back. Good afternoon, everyone. How are you guys doing today? So my name is Jonathan Pius. A lot of you guys know me as Be the Change online. Discovered the XRPL a couple of years ago. Made a bunch of really good friends. We've talked about it a lot. It's all about the community. And thanks to Tom and Phil for engaging into the community. They're the ones that drove to ask these questions so that we could build this project. So starting with,
yeah, I just wanted to say that I discovered XRP through years and decades of failed systems, working with programs like OSHA. And to me, the XRP is an anchor system for real world that can stay and maintain off-chain in private databases.
So currently, let's say that there's two auditors that are reviewing the same exact oil well, but at the end they don't fully agree on the outcome. And that's happening in the real world today. And that's not because anybody's doing anything wrong. It's because the system relies on models and estimates and interpretation. At WellX, we are fixing that. A core issue in carbon markets is trust and consistency. And when the same project can produce a different outcome, depending on how it's reviewed, that's not an efficiency. It's a structural limitation. And that limits how much capital can actually trust and participate in these markets. So we built a system to solve that. And I'll pass it to Jimmy to walk you through how it works.
So WellX, we ingest data or raw environmental data via drones, sensors, and verified data sets. Currently, once at time of ingestion, we run it through our deterministic rule engine that's designed specifically for the methodology that is used for the project. And once that enters our system, it produces a pass, fail, or review state to allow users the ultimate decision on what should go on. Currently, each step of our system produces a record, and that record provides an auditable trail that's very important for this specific industry. We also view ourselves as a neutral layer for various companies and methodologies to review and contrast against each other, because currently that does not exist. Our system, every step along the way, creates a cryptographic hash that's coupled with an XRPL anchor in order to provide that verified timestamp that's so important for this audit process. We're not here to technically replace registries. We think that we can enrich them through this additional audit layer that we provide.
And WellX actually operates upstream of registries like the American Carbon Registry and is designed to be aligned with Vera and Gold Standard. So we're starting with methane from orphaned oil wells because it's high impact and measured already. And this extends to any real world asset where trust in data determines value. And the system is already built. Today, we can take a real data set end to end from intake to verification to proof to the blockchain anchoring. And we've secured a pilot entry point in Midland, Texas, giving us direct access as well. Thank you.
Really impressive progress you made. I'd love to hear more about the pilot.
Yes, so the pilot gives us an access point into the Midland markets, and that is again through networking. That's again through our attempt to prove the real world data exists.
Yeah, so currently we have a registration page, a methodology review page, a well tracker page, and an engine page. Each page creates a cryptographic hash and an XRP hash. And on our last page, we have a full audit trail that collects all of those hashes, lists them out clearly, and all the raw data that's collected within each one of those steps.
How are we verifying the raw data that you're getting?
Well, we can't say that the raw data itself is truth. Once it enters into our system, then we can prove that it's accurate at that time. But as far as when it's coming into that system, there's additional steps through the verification that we would need in order to verify that's correct.
Next, we'll go right to blockchain brokers. Blockchain brokers.
My first slide randomly disappeared, so I'll just kind of explain who I am and what I'm doing. So I am starting a company called Blockchain Brokers, and it's a real estate tokenization company. And I have been in real estate around real estate for my entire life. My family, my mom has been in it for about 25 years. My dad's a realtor, my brother, I as well. I've also had intense studies in real estate investment, I would say probably about 5 years ago. So I understand the asset class extremely well. And for the tokenization itself, there's an extreme problem. There's a liquidity problem with real estate globally. It's extremely illiquid. Sellers cannot get hands on money quick, but an even bigger problem is going to be how expensive it is for people to get in assets that are cash flowing. If, let's say you wanted to buy a house today, it's going to cost you at least $100,000 to buy that because you're going to need to use a conventional loan. So it's expensive to get in, but what we're going to be doing here, we're going to make it affordable for everybody. So we're going to make slices on the blockchain, on the XRPL directly, and it's going to make real estate affordable for everybody. But not only that, it's going to give instant liquidity for investors that have these cash flowing properties that need money fast, right? That's the biggest problem. So what are we going to do to be able to do it? So this is how it works. So myself is going to scout out properties in the Atlanta area, and that's where I'm a realtor at, so I can make the purchase and sale contracts. It's going to be an assignable contract, and after it goes under contract, what we're going to then be able to do is assign it into a holding company. It's called an SPV, and we're going to assign tokens to each company that is on the blockchain. So essentially, we're creating the stock market for real estate is what's going to happen. So there's going to be a platform. There's going to be hundreds of companies, LLCs, that are in holding companies, and they're going to be fractionalized. So you're going to be able to come in and buy a slice $100 on this paycheck, and then in 2 weeks, you'll be able to do another $100. So you're gonna be able to slowly but surely build a real estate asset portfolio that cash flows, and it's gonna generate you daily yield in the form of RLUSD. And on top of that, it's also going to appreciate in value of whatever percentage of the tokens you own of that SPV, you're also gonna get the appreciation in RLUSD. That's gonna be some ironing out of how we're gonna do that. I think we're gonna have to have some appraisals, maybe partner with an appraisal company, to be able to get the value out of have the assets have appreciated. But there's gonna be infinite yield, like the opportunity is insane because
the phrase that is really, really good is the stock market for real estate.
Yes.
Really easy to understand. Do you have all these markets that you're looking at as the first ones?
Yeah, so I've actually spoken to multiple people, and for phase one of the project, we're gonna focus on fully paid off cash flowing properties because that's gonna generate the highest yield, and that's where the investors are really gonna wanna buy those slices. So you're not gonna, like, if someone's living in their house and it's not generating cash flow, the investors really don't want those slices as much, so we're really focused on the properties that are fully paid off, so those are gonna generate the most yield. I'm thinking you should be able to get anywhere from 15 to 20% month after month, because we're cutting out a lot of the middlemen at the end of the day.
Very good.
What's the process to get, so if I had an apartment complex that was generating yields paid off, and then you needed liquid, so you put a portion of that building up and tokenize it for sale, what's the mechanism that takes the rent money and puts it in my pocket as a coin?
Yeah, so it's gonna be through the amendments on the XRPL, the smart contracts that are built into the DEX itself. As the money's coming in, we're gonna have a third party company that is looking over the monthly financials, and they're going to put it into an account, and from there it's going to distribute to all of the holders. So whatever percentage you hold of the token, so they're equity tokens that they're like, so people are gonna be able to buy a percentage of it. If you own 0.001% of the equity of it, then we can do it daily, monthly. It'll just, whatever you own, that cash flow will generate in the form of RLUSD. It'll just pop up in your wallet. It's very interesting.
Very cool. Thank you. Next up, we have Nerdy Wallet. And then we will take a 20-minute break for lunch after that.
Ready, Nerdy, let's go.
Nerdy Wallet.
Nerdy wallet.
Let's go.
Hi. I am Nerdy X Labs. The problem that we're trying to solve here is every time you talk about blockchain is that you have to go down this whole rabbit hole of telling people, first download this wallet, then go to this site, to this exchange, and then fund your wallet. What we're creating here is called XRPL operating system. It's ledger made simple. What it does, it allows users to manage their account, manage their user wallet. So a lot of people who, there's a lot of transaction types on the ledger that people are not taking advantage with. For example, like whitelisting different accounts, like wallets, so only accepting XRP from certain accounts to prevent spam. A lot of people don't really know how to access these things. Like you have XRP Toolkit and all those other different websites, but it's really fragmented. What we're solving is trying to eliminate all the different apps and trying to create one operating system for the ledger. What this allows people to do is, there's like this identity crisis right now where we have so many different fragmented apps. We're trying to make it simple as like a Google platform for the ledger, where the ledger is really easy to interact with.
We have a command center for unified chain. Because we don't have too much time, I'd rather just show you. So this is the ledger, and this is the main website. And so you can switch between XRP Ledger and Zao directly. You would connect, and you would pick your new user, returning user. You can select the ledger you want to connect to, and then select the wallet you want to use. And then you have a tier structure that goes beyond it. And what the tier structure does is allows people to pick the fees that they want to pay. If you want to pay, because someone has to pay the fee, whether it's the user or whether it's what is the application who pays the fees. So depending on your structure, either we would cover the fees or you would cover the fees, and you would have zero. You can offer zero fees for trading. We have an explorer within it, so you can search your addresses or through the XNS domains, like the Sean XRP, Sean.xrp, you'll be able to search it. We have a coin site, and then we have a marketplace, which it's an NFT brokerage. So people, for example, if you were to buy an NFT, you would have like a claim and you'd be able to claim it. We have an analytics dashboard, so this is live data that's pulling directly from the ledger. So you can see the price, the wallets, the total value, and the total supply of RLUSD. This is from Bet's news site for the RL tracker. I was able to contact him and use his API for that. And then the bottom, you can see the live ledger feed. I can show you the dashboard real quick. So this would be the dashboard, and the dashboard would allow you to have a quick overview of things that you want to do. And then you have another portion for this part, which is the biggest part of this, which is called social. So social is like a social media platform, and what we're solving with this is
Retro protocols, I know. It seems like you've got so many different products. Which one would you focus on for the go-to-market? Which one do you think is the one that you're going to go out with first?
So first, I want to finish the XRP Ledger operating system portion, which is be able to people to manage their accounts. Then I'm focused with the social, which is like a social media platform for the gig economy. So if anyone, just think about like an Etsy. So it doesn't matter what you want to sell, even if you have a subscription service, you can pay people, tip people directly in RLUSD. The main thing is about building on XRP Ledger is global, so none of the apps are limited per region. It's actually a global app. So let's just say you wanted to buy something from somewhere in a rural country. They can use the platform to sell the product, and someone else can buy it.
Nice. Where are you at with development? Is it live?
Still in development stage. It's not like it. There's a lot of ins and outs with it. Like there's another problem with social media, which is like people are copying other people's accounts. But because you have every single account will be tied to their wallet address, you can always verify the creator of the person.
Let's go. One more team then before we have a quick break again, and that will be Health AI. So Health AI, I'm right up.
Good job, nerdy.
Read it.
Hello everyone, my name is Pablo, and I am the founder of LAI LLC, and I have about 15 years of healthcare experience, care coordination, care management, and nursing patient settings. My co-founder, Jace.
Hi, I'm Daniel. I'm a software engineer. Been doing that for about 28 years. Done pretty much about everything for large companies in the world, and joined up here with Pablo to work with the LKI.
That's right. So, less than 10% of the world uses blockchain. And even if you were to use the ecosystem like XRP, but the real problem is not how to use it, or they don't know how to use it on their everyday lives.
Yeah, and honestly, it's not because people aren't interested. It's just because things are just way too complicated.
And at the same time, healthcare is struggling. It's struggling big time. Patients don't follow plans, they're not engaged, and they don't stay in the program long term.
Yeah, so here we have two problems. We have healthcare that people don't want to stick with, and we have technology that's just way too complex to use.
That is right, and we have a solution. That's what we're building, the Nurse Health Me. This is an AI-powered healthcare platform and ecosystem focused on improving outcomes through personalized care coordination and direct provider connection.
And here's the key: we remove all the complexity of it. Users don't need to understand the blockchain at all. It just all works seamlessly in the background.
That's right. And we're not building it just for one market. We're building it for the real world accessibility.
So one advantage we have is that this platform will start out being bilingual in English and Spanish. We already have strong connections in Central and South America that we're talking to. And because healthcare and confusion does not stop at borders.
That's right. We have connections already down south of the border, and one of the strongest markets to focus on will be Southern California. We're going to improve compliance, increase engagements, and help providers retain patients, leading to better long-term healthcare outcomes.
Right, so from the dev side, what that means is that there's real-time coordination, security enabling, instant transactions, all powered by XRPL. And yes, this will be faster than waiting on the phone.
That's right. The health AI will power the whole ecosystem. It will be rewarding users for hitting health goals, milestones, and acting as a payment and credit system within the platform and ecosystem.
Yeah, so think of it like this: you get rewarded for doing what your doctor already wants you to do, which, let's be honest, you don't always want to do.
And in the future, this will enable secure logins, audit trails, and near instant healthcare data sharing all while
Great job, guys. So, HIPAA, security is huge. We asked everybody about their audits and their security protocols. HIPAA is even more secure. What do you guys know about that? And have you had audits?
I'll answer the first part. So we're building with HIPAA compliance in mind. We actually tested a few different types of ecosystems, and we settled one where we signed the AI agreement with the provider that we're working with AWS and Google. We're also opening an account and following the guidance of Simple HQ. After all of the exam, we're going to pay for a full HIPAA audit, and that will give us a seal of basically a third-party auditor saying you are fully compliant. That will contribute to the healthcare market.
Thank you very much. Well done. And now we'll have a 20-minute break. If you haven't already grabbed lunch, you can get some lunch, and then we'll be back at 1:15.
Okay, you guys heard it. 20 minutes. We'll be back. I'm not going to turn this off. I'm just going to leave it like this. So you guys got 20 minutes, okay? I'm going to mute my mic so you're not going to hear anything. Or should I leave it on? Should I leave it on? Should I leave the mic on, or should I turn it off, guys? Actually, I'm just going to leave it on, and you're just going to hear chitter chatter, and I'll be back.
Oh, no, you're up. You're up as well.
20-minute break.
Yeah, nerdy was like, I got screwed.
Okay.
No, I knew. And then you were after.
You did great. Yes, you really did.
I know.
I didn't want to go through all the slides, so that's what I did.
There's so much detail to this. I wasn't able to mention that.
I'm gonna go.
You know, I have not hugged you yet today. It's really going on. Oh.
Hot mic scenario.
Oh, I already had it.
Oh, you should pitch it?
Yeah, before that.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I checked off.
Yeah. So basically, my platform it simplifies onboarding. So if you have new users, you can create a wallet, fund a wallet, and then use the platform to manage their accounts. But also, there's like a social aspect of it where people can, have their content creation. Have the little communities that they take directly. Yeah.
That's the best. Because I think they're going to
I think we're going to do the 6 party.
I don't know. It's I can say to you that I'm flying back tomorrow. I'm from Thailand. Yeah, it's far. Last time I flew from San Diego to meet them in Hong Kong. But this time
I'm gonna follow you because if I ever come to Thailand, I'm gonna follow you.
Oh, so we have very big I don't have I don't know what they use in the India. It's okay. I take picture in the.
Let me see.
Crystal Alice. I have it. Yeah. Because this is hackathon now, I see a lot of Where you staying? I lost my phone last night. I have to phone I lost it. I walked back to the hotel. They have so much stuff. It's possible. So I have not a phone. So that's you can
I can't remember everything I wanted to say.
Someone I think they get used to it. And I think they didn't have the call. Yeah, they said look at the call. Also, they were I think now it's like also just have to yeah, I think you again. They're got the exams. So basically, that's it. But whatever happened, the guy he has like 40 projects got completed. So just don't you in the right place. You get to see what people do. And so the idea if this one doesn't work, tomorrow and adapt. This is what I do too.
Best move, man. I think it's awesome.
It's nerdy.
You broke off it. Are you good? I'm good. And this is hot mic, by the way.
Oh, okay. Hi, everyone.
Hi.
I think that's good.
Yeah. Like, don't tell your secrets over here. You're on the mic. You're on the hot mic.
I know.
It's going to be starting back soon, guys. Yeah, I record you separately on here. It's
No, whenever.
Yeah, I know, absolutely. Yeah. Oh, you did great. Hot mic. Just so you know.
Hi, everybody. Yeah, I was.
Yeah, no, you did fantastic. You did great.
Yeah, I was like, not trying to be too technical, but at least get the point across, but also understanding there was time limit.
Yep.
Tough. That was tough.
Yeah.
I learned a lot.
Yeah.
But that was tough.
You went over the time limit. Yeah. I was like, but then they still asked you questions and stuff. So yeah, I'm glad they did because it gave you a chance to talk about that last piece that you didn't get to. But yeah, you did a great job. You did great. You're welcome.
Yeah, I'm going back there because I'm after this guy.
Ooh, I love you.
You have to thank you. And I'm always rooting for you, Mr. Nerdy. We got this.
Did you lose your earrings? Where did he get them? I was there.
Alrighty, welcome back to the Shark Tank. We're going to start off with one on stage right now, and then for the next 2-3 teams, we're waiting up so that everyone else can get ready. So, butterfly facts right now. Kathy's room. Kita's room. And then agility all time.
All right.
Cool. Awesome. Let's get started.
Hello, my name is Daniel Locke, and I'm the founder of Butterfly Effect Digital Comics. To tell you a little bit about myself, I have a bachelor's degree in industrial technology and a master's in financial accounting. For the past 20 plus years, I split my career between retail management, corporate finance, and investing. Butterfly Effect Digital Comics is a platform where fans own characters, shape stories, and build universes together in a collaborative way, all powered by the XRP Ledger and the BEDC platform. Comics are currently stuck in the old world. Over the past 2 decades, we've had a tech revolution. AI, social media, and blockchains have changed creation forever. Comic book fans want more than old, boring, passive reading experiences of yesteryear. Likewise, comic creators struggle with collaboration, royalty rights, and sustainable economics, especially for those who are just starting out. The solution is decentralized comic book universes. Imagine community-powered storytelling via crowdsourced ideas, where fans become co-creators and owners. The blockchain enabling IP rights, royalty payments, and micropayments between other NFT owners and the editor themselves. Imagine what you can do when you cut out the middleman. So how does the platform work? It all starts with an editor who wants to create a comic universe. This person writes a flagship comic book and seeks a universe with interesting characters. The editor then mints these characters as NFTs, and if they so chooses, sells them on the open marketplace provided by the XRP Ledger DEX and our platform. If you own the NFT character, you own the storytelling rights, as well as the royalties of the purchase of the comic book. That's right. If you own the character, you get to write your own comic book for that character. You can even mint new characters and sell those characters in the marketplace too. All NFTs feed back to the flagship series, which is written by the editor. If it helps, think of the editor as the person in charge of an Avengers-style flagship book, which NFT owners are in charge of individual stories that make up the Avengers team. Just like Thor or Iron Man has their own series that runs parallel with the overarching Avengers series. Just think of the dynamic, unpredictable narratives driven by community storytelling. Our platform is going to provide the rules and the tools to govern and collaborate within a shared comic universe. The editor acts as a referee for any storytelling disagreements between NFT owners, and the community has mechanisms in place to hold the editors responsible. Checks and balances. We will also provide job boards to help create a gig economy within these universes. BEDC will not have its own token. Instead, we will integrate with the XRP Ledger using the Zaman wallet and compliant stablecoins. You will be able to read, buy, vote, collaborate, and hire all in one platform. We envision this as just the beginning. We envision the BEDC platform to eventually extend into AI agent-driven content, as well as a market for books, films, and games, using the same strategy that we use for comic books. I want to thank you for your time. You can follow me at Butterfly Comics on X. Thank you.
You can follow me at Stones or XRPL and come on if you're going to Stone to talk about this more. And that goes for everybody else in this room who doesn't feel like they've had much time.
I do need to follow you, sir.
I think this is fantastic. My only question, besides what are you going to do with the money, is there a creation station inside of your platform, or do they bring their creation to your platform?
They bring their creation to the platform, and this is just the publishing platform. The tools are going to be building outside of using AI or any other platform that they want to use, and then you bring a PDF and upload the PDF. And you also mint NFT characters through the XRP Ledger, tied through watermark on the media.
And then where is that stored? Is that a public server, or is that private within your?
Right now, I'm strictly in a demo phase. It's on a public website. I just started building this platform this month, so I'm brand new. But I'm here looking for a CTO and also looking to build as quickly as possible.
There's two companies in.
Let's go, Peter's Brew.
Peter's Brew.
Good afternoon, judges. My name is Nikita Maxwell, Kita for short, managing partner and creator of Kita's Brew LLC, real world handcrafted skincare. Today I'll show you all how a proven product plus the XRPL equal the future of consumer commerce. Kita's Brew was founded in April of 2025 based on honest beef tallow-based skincare that people actually love. And my best seller is the What's JJ Doing Today. I've also had collaborations like curating 192 bottles of beard oil for the Bearded Society, 100 units of beef tallow for the XRP's burn boxes, and 1,000 units of beef tallow for the XRPL Cancun 2026. And I'm also a sponsor for the XRP Las Vegas experience with Botsky TV, TrueFi, and Web3 Truth. This is from a real product, from a real founder with real community. Here's the problem. Small brands like mine are getting killed at checkout with high car fees, eating margins, slow settlements, chargebacks, and cross-border issues. Crypto native consumers have clunky buying experiences, and every dollar lost to friction hurts growth. But there is a solution. We're building XRPL-powered commerce with real-time settlement, near zero fees, borderless payments with a simple QR-based checkout that instantly unlocks loyalty rewards. This is blockchain for actual commerce, retention and growth, not hype. Why now? Consumers brands need to protect margins and deepen loyalty. And Web3 communities are hungry for real products that they can actually support. And Kita's Brew is the perfect bridge. Proven product plus authentic founder. Here's my ask. I'm asking for $15,000 today. These funds will be used for payment integration, that QR code-based workflow, marketing and customer acquisition campaign, and scaling with the production facility build-out. Kita's Brew is built on trust, care, and real products. With your support and the XRPL, we're ready to show the world what real-world blockchain adoption actually looks like. Thank you for your time and attention.
Let's go. Let's go.
Brilliant presentation. It's been great seeing you build in public as well. It's part of the customer acquisition, also just getting the word out there, which is really important. How do you see the XRP Ledger being used on a day-to-day basis within your business? Like, what are the main barriers that you see? Because this is the product that you're looking to build. What's a good example of where you would like to use the XRP Ledger, but it's just too hard to at the moment?
Well, in a lot of instances, we have a lot of people that don't even know what the XRPL is, right? They don't understand about wallets. They don't understand how to move within the blockchain. So for me, it's about also getting education out there so that people understand how to do this. Because as we're moving forward, this is going to end up being the standard. So if this is going to be the standard, then we have to have something in place in order to be able to make that work for them.
Very good. So the idea would be they scan the QR code and then they pay using their XRP wallets.
Right. So as of right now, they're able to utilize credit cards or anything else. So right now, I want to be able to implement that onto my website, and that's what we're doing.
Perfect. Thank you.
Thank you.
Next up, we'll have agility and then ticket chain. Agility followed by ticket chain.
So what's been
Let's go, Steph.
It's been fun.
Oh, I didn't get to do any of that.
Hello, everyone.
Who else is there too? Yeah. I was talking to her.
There you go.
Breathe. How is everybody today?
Excellent. Fantastic.
I didn't need a microphone anyway. All right, everybody. I'm going to start now. My name is Stephanie. I have been part of the XRP community for about 5 years. I've been working on a protocol called Agility. Agility is built for interoperability with these ZKPs involved. Alright, you gotta do this. Y'all don't need to see all my. Uh-oh. Well, I didn't want to pitch anything. It's not going to get that. There you go. So, in 2020, my identity was stolen. I was semi-retired on Hilton Head, living the dream. And when I say my identity was stolen, it was not stolen from somebody stealing my checkbook. It was a cyber attack. It was a major cyber attack that attacked everybody. The banks didn't know what to do. No one knew what to do. So I found XRP. I learned how to become my own bank. And I realized it was it's going to be life-changing. It's exactly what we needed. However, the problem was the KYC functionality. There were no smart contracts in the XRPL. There are no need for it. So we had pitched it to Ripple years ago and realized that we had a lot of work to do. I applied for the Midnight DevNet program years ago because of my story. I was chosen to do it. And I've been able to, we have Agility is a huge protocol. We have built tools with using the Midnight CKPs. We are interoperating. We have Agility itself as a mentorship program where I'm teaching everybody how to use the tools. This is my very first mentee who's pitched to Midnight for the Build Club, and it's doing some crazy stuff. We're 60 years old. Our tools are focused on builders here for the XRPL and builders for the future. People that have problems, that are looking for real need problems. We also built an infrastructure. We are running an Evernode where we plan to containerize all of our dApps, our web, Midnight, the CKPs with the XRPL. We're going to be running infrastructure with the nodes, the Cardano nodes, the Midnight nodes. And what we're going to try and do is to facilitate all that through Evernode to save costs. AWS is very expensive. If you bring the nodes, we have done this, all of this has been accomplished on testnet. We are able to run the Cardano nodes, the Midnight nodes, because with Midnight you do need the Cardano for the extra hardening of the security. So we are cross-chaining, which is why we are called Agility. Agility's got interoperability. So everything is going to be working together, but everything that we are doing stems from the XRPL. It started from the fact that we really needed KYC functionality. Every single one of you all need KYC functionality. And every single one of you all, that's what Agility is here to facilitate. Builders of this community, builders that want to bring real life use cases. And that's what we're here to facilitate for you guys. We are still at the very end, the technical architecture. I'm gonna skip through a lot of this because it's running out of time. And the main thing I would like to share with you guys is, everything is built in. We're ready to go. We're a partner chain. It will not change. There's no amendments needed. What we need on XRPL are the ZKPs. We need to prove privacy without giving up all of your rights. So anyway, that being said, Agility, did I get everything? Did I did it! Let's go. All right. You all have no idea how old I'm saying. And I have to pitch this a consensus next week to you guys as well. So I had to do it here first in front of my people. Thank you.
So, how are you using Midnight versus the XRP Ledger? How are you using Midnight versus the XRP Ledger, or what's the interface? You're just going multi-chain with both of them?
We do something called the Partner Chain Toolkit that's facilitated by IOG and Output Global, and we work on the triangle, right? See, that's why she's up here. She's helping me with all this. So you don't have to do anything with XRPL. The ZKP side for Midnight can be integrated to any of y'all's websites right now without even having to worry about the chain part of it. And so that's the whole beauty of it. The ZKP side of Midnight works with dust. There's no token. Night generates dust. So there's no gas fees. There's no anything. So that's why I feel like it's going to work so great with Midnight or with XRPL. We have to pay transaction fees and everything else. If we were to use Ethereum for ZKPs, it would raise the cost. But with Midnight, the cost is minimal. Sorry, you guys, really do not need to see all my. Just the difference between a partner chain.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys. Let's go.
Next up, we have Ticket Chain. Ticket Chain followed by XRP Mortgage. Quick XRP Mortgage. And then Yield Flow. Those will be the next three teams. And if you're one of the following teams just after this team, after Ticket Chain, just make sure you connect with AV and come right next to the stage.
How are you doing? Jacqueline, hi, how are you doing?
Yeah.
I want to start with one of my favorite quotes, and it's from one of my favorite movies, The Social Network. And he says, $1 million ain't cool. You know what's cool? $1 billion. And that's what Ticket Chain is, $1 billion idea, because Ticketmaster is Bitcoin, Ticket Chain is XRP. I'm Chastity Ashley, also known as Neon Pony. I'm a world touring DJ, drummer, percussionist, vocalist, and I've been playing music since I was 10 years old. I was also the touring drummer and backup vocalist for a little band called Duran Duran. So I've had my share of touring the planet, understanding what it is to be an artist, but also as a consumer, because I would go see my favorite bands and pay a reasonable price for tickets. Tom, he's a leading talent agent and also my manager, and he's produced over 1,000 live events and has worked with artists such as John Summit, Diplo, the biggest artists in the industry. Ian has also worked in high net worth with JP Morgan Chase and Avantis, who manages over $131 billion in assets. So we don't study this industry, we are the industry. And the problem is that we've watched this happen for decades. A fan buys a ticket and gets hit with 20 to 30% in hidden fees. The tickets get resold for 5 times the price, and the artist who actually filled the room doesn't see $1. Ticketmaster profits on both ends, the fees and the scalping. It's a $22 billion problem. And the DOJ finally stepped in, sued Live Nation. 36 states said that the settlement wasn't enough, and now there's a full breakup. This is our moment. And that's why we built Ticket Chain. So here's what makes this work at scale. The fan doesn't even need to know how any of this works. They don't need a wallet. They don't need to understand crypto or NFTs or blockchain. They can go to Ticket Chain, pick their show, and they pay with their card, Apple Pay, Bitcoin, XRP, whatever they want. They get the QR code, walk into the venue, and that's it. The percentage and hidden fees on the artists they came to see is finally getting paid what they deserve. The blockchain is invisible, the impact is not. We built XRPL because it's the only chain where royalties are enforced at the protocol level, whereas Ethereum royalties are a suggestion. On XRPL, they are a law. The ledger enforces it. So here's where it gets exciting for us investors. The business model is simple and the margins are massive. We take 5 to 8% on every ticket. We take 2 to 4% on every peer-to-peer resale. And here's the best part. We carry 0 inventory risk. We don't buy tickets. We don't warehouse anything. We mint on demand through a consignment model, and the ticket only exists at the moment the fan pays for it. That means low burn, fast scaling, and no capital. The investment is here. The monopoly is cracking. The technology is ready. We have the relationships, the experience, and the conviction to make it happen. We are Ticket Chain.
Let's go.
Very impressive backgrounds. Well done. Very, very impressive. Do you have, I think maybe it's going to be on one of those slides, but do you have particular partners or concert venues that you would be partnering with? I just want to understand what the rollout looks like.
Yeah, so I work with thousands of different venues all over the US. I've got promoters, talent buyers, ticketing companies, artists. I'm an artist manager myself, and the conversations have started. Everyone's looking for a change, and we've got everything ready to go from day one.
Yeah, amazing. So you have in mind like that first partner that you'll work with?
Yeah, I think we're going to start in our backyard, which is California. That's where we've done the most damage so far. That's where we're going to start, and we'll build from there.
Very cool.
And we're going to start with myself, because I put on concerts all over the world. I can make them exclusive Ticket Chain events, and artists are going to jump on board because they're going to want to take the power back and give power back to the people that came to see them.
Very cool. Thank you.
Thank you guys. Much love. Thank you.
Quick start the mortgage and yield flow next.
Hello, my name is Alex Santiago. I'm here to present my idea, Quick RP Mortgage. This idea will revolutionize the mortgage industry. We all know that cost of home ownership is rising, including high interest rates. My idea will incorporate daily micropayments and a return on the equity that you have in your home for an end-of-year down payment reducing your overall length and amount of your mortgage. Sometimes it takes a moment to load up. My example is a $250,000 mortgage, traditional, 6% interest rate, where someone would put down 50%. Excuse me, $50,000, 20%. And that, I apologize.
There you go.
What would happen is you're going to I apologize. Hopefully this goes back around. At the end of the day, what we'll do is take the equity that you have in your home and you get a 4% yield return, probably in stablecoin, apply that to your mortgage at the end of every year, reducing the years of the mortgage and the amount out of pocket. A traditional 30-year mortgage is $250,000 with 50% down. Instead of costing you over 30 years $430,000, you end up saving $183,000 on your mortgage and reduce the payment time from 30 years down to 17. Which mortgage would you like?
Great job.
Any questions?
I'm sorry, I didn't catch on the presentation. Is this implemented or is this?
Infancy idea. I'd like to work with developers and find people who work with regulators and build this project out.
So what would you use the money for?
Developers and probably work with lawyers and regulators to get approval.
Fantastic, thank you.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Yield goes up next, followed by XRP Entertainment Ecosystem.
He's in it to win it.
Time's already running.
Boom.
Ready? Hello, XRP and GCA. Who wants to make some money? Welcome to Yield Flow, XRP native money market on the XRPL UBN sidechain. So everyone's now over there is talking about the assets, the prices, but you know what's missing? The yield. The yield, exactly. Thank you. There's flagship assets, but missing infrastructure. XRP is just sitting there, people are accumulating, and they're hoping it goes up, but why not earn some yield on it? Free builders, purpose built, we can bridge automatically from XRP over to the sidechain. This makes it easy for users to use. We're going to show you a mobile app in our demo. It's not just on your computer, you can do it from your phone. So this becomes a venue for RLUSD borrowing. When institutionals or other traders want to borrow, they can go to this market, pay a market rate of interest that you can earn by lending out your XRP and other assets. We use standard battle-tested money market mechanics. Based on how much utilization is in the pool, the interest rates get determined automatically. Collateral, liquidation, everything's set. There's a formula over there, the math thing we'll go to in the end. But what matters is that it's XRPL native. It's automatic bridging. It's open pools and institutional pool for different users. We target 80% LTV and we have mechanics for automatic liquidation. This ensures that anyone can withdraw their assets at any time and is totally safe. This is quoted on my phone because phones are the new thing. So first you log in, you click one of the wallets. Let's fast forward this a little bit. You try to supply, you try to borrow, but you can't borrow yet unless you supply because you need collateral and that's at stake. So that way, it ensures that you don't go underwater. Okay. So here is where you can supply. You want to supply it, you're holding that much XRP, and you can supply a percentage of it, and then once you supply that, you get to use that as collateral for your own borrowings across different assets. There we go. So that's your portfolio, that's the earnings. You can see what's exactly in your wallet. You can supply and borrow. The markets tab will show the current borrowing and lending rates of interest. So there you can see supply, and based on the utilization rate, the interest rates are dynamically calculated. And since I'm running out of time, we go back to here, and this is me. My prior projects have gotten 4 million transactions a month on Optimism, and an outward network I created at Hackathon last year, over 600 daily users.
Thanks for the presentation. Are you using something like Aave and hooking that on the sidechain?
So Aave's license doesn't allow you to work it directly for X number of years. We clean room redesigned using AI from the ground up, the exact same contract. Well, not exactly. Similar contracts, and therefore it's fully legal to deploy and with the same test mechanics of Aave. But yes.
Okay. Cool. Fantastic. Cool, awesome. Thanks, Nelson. Great presentation. Next up, we're going to have Wondering Footprint.
Wondering Footprint.
And after Wondering Footprint, we'll have Armor, followed by FinTech.
Do you have the Wondering Home directory? All right, close your eyes for a second. Picture the life you actually want. The food, the house, the land, the adventure, the freedom. I'm Amanda Jones Archer, optimistic prime to some, 20 years on the road, 8 raising my family in a school bus. My dream is the Wandering Footprint home base, an neighborhood that welcomes our community home with a yearly music festival, the Mana Festival. Whatever it is, the Wandering Home Directory was created to help make your vision a reality. For too long, we've been lied to, our food contaminated, worked into the ground at jobs that barely cover the rent or mortgage, inflation reducing our spending power. So many of us are dreaming of the same thing, a healthy, wholesome, and free life. And until now, there has never been one trusted place to find the people, the products, and the resources to actually do it. The Wandering Home Directory is built on the belief your dreams coming true leads to all of our dreams coming true. Competition to collaboration, that is the shift. Hope. The Wandering Home Directory is the yellow pages for a new earth, a comprehensive community foundation, free to browse, free to list, memberships unlock the magic. Already in 2026, there's a projected $1.4 billion market in mobile tiny homes alone. We have the capability to merge all off-grid lifestyle living markets using the Web3 utility layer. Over 6 years of collaborative relationships with builders and community, on the XRPL, the foundation of the platform is now formed. People willing to be part of and co-create real sovereignty, physical, mental, spiritual, and financial freedom and inclusion, a level playing field. I have full self-custody of the Wandering Home Directory, the blueprint for what's possible. Beta testing launched this week, public release July 4th, our 6-year anniversary. The XRPL is built on trust lines, so is our directory. We are not just on the ledger, we are of it. The XRPL gave us the rails, we are giving it the human narrative, decentralized tech for sovereign, sustainable communities. Autonomy, sovereignty, and choice built into every transaction. A search that finally worked, token gating platform through membership NFTs with sale price that converts RLUSD to XRP in real time. Footprints, our work trade token, already being tested live,
earned through your first steps of interacting with the Wandering Home directory. And in 2027, we will have the optimistic market with XOM on XRPL as our discount token. I am building the bridge to real-world asset tokenization. We are supercharging onboarding to the XRP Ledger. May 2028, Tiny Home Show Vision returns.
Fantastic presentation there. I think I said before that I want to be self-sovereign as well. So it's something that is dear to heart. Those tokens that you mentioned, how do those all fit in? Because there's quite a lot right on the previous slide.
Yeah. So I'm just a girl who lives on a bus with a dream. And so the Blue Umbrella token is our meme token. It's like our flagship to bring people in. The Footprints token is a work trade token. That's what I'm testing right now. The middle was our membership NFTs. The XOM token is supposed to be the internal marketplace discount token. And the Yahweh token is a gift giving token. So right now, that's where I spend most of the money, is getting lawyers to help me figure out how to do it all properly and to be above board and pay for the infrastructure like a new computer.
And what's a work trade token?
So the dream is thousands of neighborhoods around the world, and a way for people like me to be able to stay somewhere and be able to work. So essentially I have this whole system in the background of being able to work for 6 hours, getting a footprint token for every hour, paying 4 footprints per night to stay, accumulating them over the weekend where you don't have to work, and then every 2 weeks having 3 days off. So you can either pay to stay at the farms or you can use your footprints tokens. So this is just like me bringing this giant vision into like, how do I do it right now and how do I practice these things so that when the neighborhoods come along, I have the infrastructure built.
Very cool. Fantastic. Thank you
so much.
Cool. Next up, we have Arma, followed by XRP Entertainment Ecosystem.
Good afternoon, thank you for this opportunity. I'm James. I'm a 32-year-old U.S. Army dropout. I'm just a recreational investor, and I thought of a cool idea that can solve a really big issue that I found. The Pentagon has failed its 8th consecutive audit. Can't account for nearly $4 trillion of assets. Billions are wasted every year. Counterfeit parts make their way into the supply chain, and that is putting lives at risk. The stakes are delayed readiness, inflated costs, and puts our national security at risk, and all the taxpayers are footing the bill. Solution is Arma Ledger. It's military-grade asset tracking and anti-counterfeit platform built natively on the XRP Ledger. How it works is we tokenize all parts as NFTs and NPTs using cost-effective RFID chips, getting auto updates of location and conditions in real time. All of the payments settling instantly on the XRPL. Counterfeit detection breaks the chain instantly, creating an immutable audit trail. One XRP Ledger, instant settlements, nearly zero fees, natively supporting NFTs and NPTs. Built-in compliance, freezing and clawbacks, energy efficient and institutionally trusted. We'll run a proof of concept with a mid-tier contractor, aiming for 100% audit visibility, 95% faster payments, and counterfeit detection in under 10 seconds. This is a massive market. The Pentagon spends nearly $1 trillion a year. Just a 10% gain in efficiency will save tens of billions of dollars. And once we prove it here in the US, we can go global. It's just me for now. And the ask is $100,000 to get our DOW compliance and online with our first pilot to prove the concept. Just a concept for now. The vision is transparency, speed, and unbreakable trust because our troops and taxpayers deserve nothing less. Thank you.
That was great. So I also served in the military.
Thank you for your
You're absolutely right. I've seen it firsthand. My only question with you is, have you ever had any interaction with government contracting or winning one of those contracts?
Negative.
The process.
Negative. No, just the concept.
Thank you.
And on the topic of the $100,000, roughly how would you break that down?
I'm sorry, sir.
How would you break down the $100,000 spent?
100,000. Well, first I would get a developer, and just start building the platform, and then get it into compliance with the Department of War.
Fantastic. Thank you.
Thank you.
Next up, we have XRP Entertainment Ecosystem, followed by FinTech.
Right now, every song, podcast, film, book, video game you own can be deleted overnight, and you don't really own any of them. We built a place where creators sell their content as NFTs on the XRP Ledger. And in doing so, they store their work forever on the XRPL, and when a sale occurs, they get paid instantly in XRP. Not fractions of a cent per stream, like current streaming platforms for music, and not 60 days after the month the sale happened, like Amazon does for books. Hi, I'm Zach, founder of the XRP Entertainment Ecosystem. We launched as XRP Music. And we were founded on two simple ideas. Artists should earn the majority share of their sales instantly in XRP, and content should be stored forever on the XRPL. We built a place where the NFT unlocks more. Artists can gain access to posts, unlock merch, set up meetups. Think OnlyFans, Patreon, or Ticketmaster, but owned by the user. So we launched in January of 2026, and 3 months in, we already have 20 artists, over 280 songs, and over 400 NFTs sold. Our first audiobook is live, our first film is dropping soon, and our first game, Rift Legends, in which you can play every song on the platform, is in demo right now. We're not competing with streaming platforms, we're the ownership layer on top of digital content. I believe more so than convincing users to come, our job is to convince creators. And when they drop their content, their audiences will follow. We're targeting the $300 billion digital entertainment market. Music, podcasts, audiobooks, films, games. Even capturing a small percentage is a massive opportunity. And here's where it gets real. May 8th, we've been selected as the special guest at Snoop Dogg's Battle Rap event with Death Row Records. 3 months in, and legacy music is already paying attention. Thank you.
Let's go.
You say that the content stored on the XRP Ledger, does that mean you have a server that you control that's private, that is?
So the NFTs are on XRPL, but the data itself is actually on Filecoin. And so we're using Filecoin to store films, right? And XRPL to store the link to that Filecoin.
So if I get an NFT and something happens with Filecoin, how do I get my content?
That's a good question. So we have it backed up with IPFS too, and we do have a server running. So we have 2 operations going for this.
You have a personal backup server that also houses the content?
Right now we're using Lighthouse and IPFS.
Thank you.
Thank you. Great presentation.
Thank you.
Next up, we have FinTech Management, Sigma, and IMU. The final 3 to present.
Let's go.
I'll just stand here while everybody judges me.
Your hands. He must be smart.
I didn't answer.
Where'd you get that hat?
My wife has great taste in men and hats. This is Mike. I'm Justin. We're here to represent FinTech Management Limited. Real quick, before we jump into this, just a little bit about our arc and our journey coming into the place of business on the XRPL. We came into the meme coin scene a few years back, and we saw, the typical thing. We saw a lot of lore, a lot of flash, some proprietary things where people are using images and just putting their logos on. And we saw an immature space, but what we really saw more than anything else was opportunity. Opportunity to use the technology that was given to us and build something of value, and build something that's worthy of the time and the energy that it would take to build in this particular dynamic, cutthroat, very challenging space. So to the sharks and sometimes stone, before we do more, we'll do a little bit of a infomercial. Take it away. Can we get volume?
Tech Management Limited, a Christian-owned fortress, solving business's hardest problems, de-bank proof, de-platform proof, sovereign, bridging the world's leading ERP to the XRPL, enterprise partners, and shipping XRP as fiat inside Odoo, hosting cloud services from the Tampa 365 data center. The genuine story of business with authentic utility and consultation. The pillars of the FML family, official sponsors of marquee events, and home of the first official, no purchase necessary, 10,000 XRP giveaway, making business easy, night or day.
FinTech Management Limited. So I'm going to throw a couple of hats out. I told my wife I would. So you all know James Woods, the 18-year-old who was out here. My 12-year-old daughter would say that boy is dripping with Riz, and that's no cap. But before we do anything else, we're going to show you the demo of what you just saw. Go ahead and take it away, Mike. This is actually a live transaction in Odoo, the back-end SAP killer, the #1 open source ERP platform in the world, and it's settling right now like fiat. You know, my common wallet, but if there's somebody else who wants to make history, this is the first time that it will be done. Horatius Stone. Here we go. Get your question. Who wants to make history right now? So for some reason, my zombie wallet just crashed.
Mine did.
Something's wrong with his almond wallet.
His almonds.
Maybe his
I
almond.
got it.
Let me get it.
Are you recording? Sometimes it's recording.
All right, here we go. Scan with the QR code. Oh, it came in here.
It does.
It's probably just projection.
Yep.
So what this does for every, let me correct. Real quickly, I know we're out of time. I'm going to turn over to you guys for questions. To correct the error, earlier at 68J's event, I said we can do any layer 2 token. That was untrue. Okay? We can do nearly any. We went through a couple and they did not test successfully. I'm not going to name the exchange of the reason why. We're doing investigation into it, but I can say that the first time that a layer 2 meme coin was used in an enterprise grade open source ERP platform was XMeme. And I didn't even get to choose that, but how cool is that? So try one more time. Yes.
Well, I think we can go to questions. My question, so you mentioned layer 2s. Which layer 2s are you referring to that you would anticipate this work?
At this particular moment, it would be the XRPL being what we would call meme coins.
Okay. Cool. I guess one question from me. Do you have customers already? Do you have people already who have, like, started using it? What's the traction been like so far?
So we launched officially February 14th. We have 7 clients and a little over 40 on backlog. We have 13 employees right now that are their engagement under contract is not to take a salary until we hit certain benchmarks. Those are very lofty. The reason that we're doing this is for the betterment of small business. We have over 40 clients waiting for us to show up and help understand their current state. So we've got to do a bunch of mapping, gap, and requirements gathering to bring them on board, but we're slowly coming on board. We have several Web3 clients and Web3 adjacent clients presently.
My question was the O2 and SAP correlation, or is the SAP doing your hourly pay or your payment, or is it doing all the documentation on the back end?
So Odoo is an ERP, is a competitor to SAP. So what both of those do is they take the entire back end of business, whether it's HR, accounting, accounts receivables, marketing, advertising, website management, application management, it's everything in there versus just a CRM, which would be a module inside of an ERP. That's client resource management. This is everything that when you log in, it tracks all vendors, all clients, all employees, all assets. All of that is what SAP does. Odoo is open source, their #1 competitor. We connected that to the XRP.
Cool, awesome, great presentation.
Thank you very much.
Next up, we'll have Sigma and IMU. Sigma and IMU, please come to the stage.
Sigma.
Testing.
Can't hear you, buddy. If I didn't show you here, where else would I?
Exactly.
Oh, I'm ready.
Nice.
I'm excited for this.
You guys got good stuff. All right, looks like we're already starting. Should we reset the time? Are you guys ready to start? Okay, there it goes. All right. Hi, my name is George Seeley, and my X handle is @BunnyBoyTime on X, and I'm part of the Sigma community. And today we're bringing you the Sigma Pro engine.
And my name is Jeff Jakulis. I'm Power. That's my handle on X from the Sigma community.
And Sigma.
We'll see you guys at the Sigma party tonight,
right?
At the Hard Rock Cafe. It's free for everyone to come. Please show up and show some support.
Absolutely. So basically in crypto, the biggest issue that you're having is security, right? So you have security issues ultimately with blockchain, you have security issues with community members and phishing attempts, and you have security issues when it comes to signal or problems that you would find with trying to find out which direction we're going with an asset that's going up, it's going down. So many different parts are coming together. So ultimately what we brought is we made the Sigma Pro engine, pure signal for 160 million Sigma. You buy that meme token and you're able to actually access the token gated Discord. And in doing so, you can identify whether or not you have a green dot or a red dot. Buy and sell. 15 of the top crypto assets are are ultimately what we're going to be tracking and signaling, and it gives us the ability to move through and have clarity and security through the whole thing, because you know the people you're talking to in this AI world are real because they have the token, and you also have the ability to get the signal as pure as just a dot. And so you're able to go back and back test all of these different issues, get into the Discord and find people who are real and ultimately move forward. So we have quite a few testimonials that we've seen just in the short period of time.
And so the main problem we were trying to solve was just to get people more involved in trading and with these assets and become more comfortable with something. For instance, XRP, we're known to be holders. Nobody wants to sell. You don't want this thing to go up one day and you miss it. And so we didn't matter what level of trading you were, whether it was basic or advanced. We wanted you to be able to get into this Discord and become comfortable with trading, whether it's XRP or the other 14 assets. And so we have guys in our community. You'll see some of the text in our community chat, which is in this slide here. And it's pretty much just Joe, and Joe's a guy who he was new to trading, got in, made a bunch of money, and now it's perfect for a smooth brain. Yeah, perfect for a smooth brain, which is another word of saying someone who's a novice, right, or not advanced. He literally buys when it's green, sells when it's red, and so the idea is that no matter what level of expertise you are in trading, you can get into this. And you have a background of crypto community members who pretty much have the expertise to guide you through it. And you can trade all 15 assets with a back test of 10 years of accuracy. So it's not a guess, it's a sure thing, right? And so it's a game of probability. And so we wanted to try to nail it down so that the probability was more in our favor. And that's what we've done here. And so we do it every Sunday. We have Money and some other traders. We do a recorded chat, which is pretty much just walk you through your entire journey, no matter what level.
Sigma. I like that you designed it with a smooth brain. Right?
Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
I think social trading is definitely the future. We already see it with X communities. We see it with entertainment finance. That's what a lot of it has become. Where do you see the meme coin powering this? I think you mentioned you have to purchase a certain amount in order to get access. Just walk me through the tokenomics. What is that?
And then so 160 million Sigma you can buy. That's level 2 cryptocurrency on XRP, and it's one of the meme coins. And so you can actually acquire that right through, First Ledgers, multiple exchanges. You can purchase it, and you can use the 160 million to then gain access. And by connecting your wallet, you ultimately can get into this Discord and then just be with real people and get the signal.
That's how you gain access. Where does the information come that you're aggregating?
So we're using TradingView, and then we've got a 10-year back-tested results for those 15 assets, and we're ultimately taking that signal and pushing it right through the channel. So you get to make the decision on when you sell. You're the human being behind your money, and you don't have to connect your wallet to anything that's going to, potentially be an issue. But you get the community and you get the signal right through this channel. Now, some of the people have already set up a bot that lets them pull it from the Discord straight into their trading back, and that's what they've been using.
That's a single point that you're pulling from, or you have other things aggregating that answer?
So the aggregation is through the actual testing signal that's done through Discord for our back testing and how we build it. So it's momentum, volume, all these things that we've pushed together for the specific asset that you're working through, and then that pushes from TradingView to Discord, and then it's just pure signal at the top. All right, thank you guys.
Thank you.
Great job, guys.
Welcome Hyatt into the stage, and just as a heads up, the next team will be Melopi and then Open Ledger.
That's literally my job.
Right, thank you for this opportunity today, guys. We'll get straight into it. The entertainment industry is evolving. Traditionally, if you've been an independent artist or creator trying to get on TV, good luck. That world's been gatekept, and then NFTs were supposed to fix the ownership aspect, but unfortunately marketplaces today fail to handle media appropriately, leaving artists exposed and collectors with nothing exclusive. So we asked ourselves, what if we could fix all of that in one place? And that's exactly what IMU is. 3 interconnected platforms, 1 ecosystem, all integrated with the XRP Ledger. Now we've got IMU TV, which is our TV platform, IMU P3, which is our music streaming app, and then IM Collectibles, which is our NFT marketplace. Now, IMU TV is live today and broadcasting across Roku, Fire TV, Google TV, the Play Store, available on over 21,000 devices with a potential reach of up to 4 billion screens. And we've already got viewers spanning 50 countries around the world. And then IMU P3 is just launched this week on the Play Store with iOS apps expected imminently for both. But the real story isn't about the reach. It's about how we've integrated into the ledger. Today, we've launched 3 industry firsts that don't exist anywhere else, being XRPL payment rails and NFT gating of content channels and subscriptions on TV, and then our own dedicated NFT media player with real-time ownership checks integrated across the entire ecosystem, which itself is patent pending and an industry first as XRPL NFTs can now be displayed on TV. So I forgot a little bit there where I was going. So yeah, with the XRPL NFTs being displayed on TV, but the reason for the real-time ownership checks is because of how we mint the NFTs at IM Collectibles. We place a watermarked preview out to the world for discovery, but the master file stays locked behind our API, where only verified holders gain access. That access follows them on-chain and across the entire ecosystem. And that is our secure asset minting system, patent pending, and the first real example of true tokenization of access to media. We've also launched our own IMU royalties and rewards programs for both the creators and users, where royalties and rewards accrue every second content is played and is paid out daily directly to the user's XRPL wallets. And that is exactly how we onboard users to the ledger, by rewarding them for their everyday actions. We came second here in 2025. That was before IMU P3, before IMC, and before any of the XRPL utility on TV. We are only just getting started. Thank you.
Let's go!
Very impressive progress since last year as well.
Thank you.
How many users do you have today?
So currently we're averaging around 1,000 active users with around 100 active artists through the IMU TV platform. That has been very quiet because we've been so focused on development over the last few months, especially getting the expansion out to Google TV, the Play Store, everything like that. And now we've got the ecosystem built and the tools in place, especially with the XRPL utility. Now it's time to get out there, grow the customer acquisition and as well as the creator acquisition. So that's our next hurdle, is growing the content, the creators and everything like that.
I have the same question as before. If this NFTs is being served on your private server, what happens when your server goes down? And where's my content?
Yeah, fantastic. So we've got a backup server that can deal with it. And we've stressed this in multiple spaces with the issue of NFTs today and the way that the media is handled. With the media going to public IPFS and public storage, that's a huge issue. It's a huge issue for artists and their work and the protection of their media. It's an issue for the collector's exclusivity. So we've got our server which authorizes that and that gives them entitled access. But if that goes down, we've got the backup server. And then if anything ever happens to us, we can always migrate that storage to another server, another storage, another company, or anything like that to maintain everything moving forward. So everything's in place to keep that living.
Cool, nice work. Next up, we'll have RL, Turn, and Botnet.
Woo! Great job, guys. As usual.
Cool, RL, Turn.
Go to IM Collectibles and collect the IMU party as well.
Good afternoon, gentlemen. First and foremost, I'd like to thank DCA for today's opportunity. My name is Jiwon. I'm the co-founder and the head of business development of the Arton. Arton stands for Ripple and Return. So Arton is actually a XRPL native neobank for XRP holders. Before I begin my product introduction, I would like to first talk about my country. So where I'm from is actually also well known as the XRP nation, where there's the third biggest trading volume in the globe. At the same time, one of the most holders in the region. So the country is actually called the Korea, and Korea, XRP is the most trusted asset. And this situation is not just solely in the Korean region, at the same time, it's also same deal for Japan. And these two countries combined has over 16.7% of the XRP from total supply, and one of the biggest trading volume in the globe. However, there's a critical problem here, which is, although despite the fact that there's such a huge holders out there, but there's no capital efficiency for these users. So for both Korea and Japan are currently in the process of regulating the crypto asset. In the future, Korea will be taxing 20% for all the income for the crypto. And right now, Japan is taxing 50%, which means that in order for them to actually access the liquidity, they have to actually sell the XRP. And one less reason for people to actually have holding their XRP for a long-term period of time. And here where we step in. We're trying to provide a capital efficiency for the XRP holders with 3 different features. One will be borrow, saving, and car. For lend and borrow, it will be very simple. We're trying to put it as simple as it is, since what we're trying to do is that the targeted audience for these people in Korea and Japan will be 40 to 60 years old, who doesn't understand DeFi, who doesn't understand what it actually means to actually using the web asset. So we're going to target the LTV of 75%. At the same time, we're going to use a third institutional grade custody to ensure these people that their assets are secure and safe. Saving will be very simple. The yield will be generated by the auto lending, and you will be provided also features such as auto compounding. And third, one of the most important features will be, we would like to have these people to actually live off through their XRP instead of selling it. So we're also going to have a payment system for our time. So the major key differentiation factor compared to other platforms will be that we're trying to stay as native as possible, which means there's other platforms such as Coinbase, Nexo, having web asset for the XRP to actually collateralize. But for us, since like I mentioned, these people doesn't really means to actually use a web asset. What we're going to do is we're going to create a native neobank for these people who can actually collateralize their native XRP instead of using any web asset out there. And I think when it comes to building a project, it's also important actually to have the right people. We have CEO who actually have experiences at the SBI. At the same time, we also have a very diligent person who has a full knowledge about the DeFi. At the same time, we also have the ADK or the community in Korea, DeFi community in Korea from both YouTube and Telegram. We're going to leverage that community to actually build our POC, and then we're going to try to have people to actually create their waitlist in the initial stage. So right now we're currently in Q1, where we're already in discussion with the custodial services and market makers. At the same time, we're in the process of creating our POC, and then we're gonna let users in Korea to actually sign up, and then we're gonna create their waitlist, and then we're gonna go around for the pre-seed. So, pending your questions and comments, this concludes my brief.
Good job.
So you worked at Bluefin before. What did you find from growing the community around there? How did you find the traders interacted? What's the difference like between basically like traders maybe in Asia versus out in the States?
So for the Bluefin part, since it's a perp desk, so many people out there are degen people that will actually understand the DeFi. However, when it comes to XRP, the market, the people who actually purchase XRP are 46 years old. XRP was first introduced in Korea during 2014. So these people are not very digentic. They have no idea how to actually utilize this product. So that's the reason why we're utilizing different community compared to Telegram group chat. We're trying to use YouTube instead, because YouTube is the main source of information for these older generations in Korea. So we already have a YouTube channel with 30K people on it, and this is a YouTube channel purposely for education of DeFi.
Are there any regulatory issues you're going to run into in that part of the world? Are you going to have access?
Yes, sir. There's definitely a regulatory framework when it comes to it. So the reason that we're going to launch it in English only. So when you actually add on like Korean features to it, then you'll be targeted by our FSC. So you can actually add any Korean language. As long as you're not using any Korean language on it, then you'll be fine. At the same time, you cannot do any direct advertisement. So you can do educational purpose contents, telling them how to actually collateralize their XRP, but you can actually tell them to actually to like buy your product or use your product.
Thank you. Cool, awesome. Next up, we'll have Melopi and Open Ledger. Please make your way to the stage.
Melopie. It's the Melopie Rails. Hello, I'm Brian Housel. I'm the founder of Multichain Music Group and creator of Multichain Rails. Multichain Rails is the verification rail for music royalties. We use the XRP Ledger to bring tamper-evident proof, faster reconciliation, and a foundation for smarter music payouts. In simple terms, we help the music industry prove what was reported, what was paid, and where mismatches happen. The music royalty operations are still fragmented and hard to verify. So the data is scattered across spreadsheets, PDFs, emails, and various portals, and that creates manual reconciliation, delays, disputes, weak auditability, and low trust. So this is just not a payment problem, this is a proof problem. And Melopie Rails solves this with a structured verification workflow. So teams can upload their statements, generate tamper-evident receipts, reconcile reported earnings to their actual payouts, and verify status across the process. So instead of files and guesswork, Melopie Rails creates verifiable reporting and reconciliation. So the XRP Ledger is what makes this proof layer credible and also scalable. So we don't need to put sensitive royalty data on the chain, but instead anchor hashes, receipts, and verification checkpoints to the XRPL as immutable verification records. That gives every stakeholder independent proof that key reporting and payout events happened while private business data stays off-chain. So why this matters is because trust is the missing infrastructure in royalty operations. Our initial users are artists, managers, indie labels, and accountants, the people who feel the pain of fragmented royalty reporting most directly. The opportunity is bigger than better dashboards. We're building trust infrastructure for music finance. So moving forward, we start with the verification and reconciliation because that's the immediate pain point. But once proof and workflow are standardized, Melopie Rails can expand this into conditional royalty payouts, escrow-based release workflows, and broader music financial infrastructure. So the long-term vision is not just better royalty ops, but better financial infrastructure for the music industry. So Melopie Rails is building the trust layer for music royalties, and this funding would help us refine the product, deepen the XRPL anchoring and proof flows, and strengthen the go-to-market execution. And music finance, trust has to come before movement, and Melopie Rails is building that trust layer. Thank you.
your standard question is, who's using it? You have any testing?
This is a very additional launch concept. I do have a demo. You can go to nobyrails.com to look at the demo. The demo is more structured for the kind of the trust layer aspect of things and different role types. The next phase would be to start anchoring the XRPL ledger to that and moving forward from there. So.
Great, thank you. Cool, next up we have Open Ledger and Golf Chain.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm here to introduce Open Ledger. Open Ledger is a secure infrastructure built for future finance and global payments. It helps fintechs, banks, enterprises, and moves value faster, cheaper, and with greater transparency, excuse me. Global payments remain slow, expensive, and dependent on outdated systems. Cross-border transfers can take days, while businesses lose money through fees and inefficiencies. Institutions need a secure, real-time payment structure with a layer built for today's economy. The solution is Open Ledger. It offers one simple integration that connects institutions to digital asset networks for faster settlement and lower cost. Our advantage: Open Ledger combines usability, security, and multi-chain flexibility in one platform. While others offer networks, we focus on making those networks easier to access and trust. Our edge comes from faster execution, seamless integration, and strong partnerships. Our revenue model scales with transactions, volume, and enterprise demand. We generate income through fees, subscriptions, premium compliance tools, and routing optimization services. Additional growth comes with white label licensing for institutions and payment providers. I know I'm lagging a little bit here, you guys, but I'm used to a two-person thing.
See it on the screen.
You see it on the screen? So that's the business model. Our vision is to become the trusted operating layer for global digital value movement. Open Ledger will help institutions move money instantly, securely, and across multiple networks. We are building the next generation of financial infrastructure. And with this, you can go through XRP, Bitcoin, and stablecoins. Thanks. I'd like to say this is my first time being up here, and I want to thank you all for giving me the advantage to show you what I'm working with. I have multiple ideas, and I want to give this one, guys, to you. Any questions?
Yeah, I want to ask, so what's your rollout plan for rolling this out to customers?
Well, actually, what I need at first, before I roll out, is I actually need sponsors. I need people that is actually inside of the infrastructure. Because I'm shooting this to banks. I'm shooting this to enterprises. So I need, I guess, the whole cornucopia. So that, I know you're going to ask what I'm going to use the money for. Everything. Everything. This is an idea. So whatever it needs, that's what that money would go toward. And I would really love if it could go to YouTube brothers. and you guys can work it out and make magic with it.
All right, so that's the winner then.
That is my question.
Cool, awesome, great presentation. Looking forward to seeing you continue to build out. Next up, we'll have GovChain, and then in it to win it.
Ladies and gentlemen, yes, we go. Finally glad to come up and get to speak a little bit. I didn't know where to start. Probably I stayed up the entire night trying to figure out what to say to you guys and how to really present it. And the best thing I can think of is we're all here for one reason, honestly. I think we all come together on one point, and that's XRP and the Ledger and growing it. And every single project I've thought about building over the last few years, or everything I've tried to do so far, has failed. No doubt about it. That failure has literally led me to this point. I haven't stopped thinking of it since then. This project itself is literally based on bringing as much liquidity and as much activity to the XRP Ledger as possible. You can't see it here. So, I built out an application that does a few things. It should do all of these things, but it doesn't. Can you see that?
No.
Mirror. I don't think I have that. IT, come here. Alright, so basically what this does is it takes government procurement and contracting each year, which does $750 billion annually. I think what they can make up for that is way less now. I want to say it's around 10 billion, if they're lucky. So that really falls into a lot of corruption within government surplus and contracting. So how do you take care of that when it's on such an institutional level? Well, one of the ways is to use the XRPL blockchain, because every single item that would come into contract with the government, we would be tokenizing and putting on Ledger, whether it be parts, whether it be machinery, humvees, equipment, helicopters, so what have you. Every single item that's contracted and purchased by the US government is going to be tokenized. It'll have a tag on it. It'll be receivable by radio frequency if you want to do RFID or LoRa, depending on the distance of those tags and how you do it. What we figure right now is we would be bringing about second. Sorry, guys. $259 billion annually back onto Ledger, and that's what you use. Secondly, what do you do with these tokenized assets once they're on there? Like, who's going to want to buy that? Well, who wouldn't want to buy it? It's backed by the US government. It's kind of like buying a T-bill, if it makes any sense. So that's one big thing. The next big thing is fraud. How do you get rid of it? I think it's been one of the biggest reasons why XRP was invented in the first place. Corruption in the banking industry, corruption in money itself. So when you get into this stuff, there's a lot of underhanded deals. There's a lot of people that don't even fill their contracts, don't fulfill them. They don't put in their orders. And it's a lot of friendships like, hey, just take this money, you get a contract, so on. So what I created was an oracle that keeps track of every single tokenized item on Ledger that we tokenize from government contract. From the RFID readings and from the tags, it'll take those daily from drones that pop up, they fly over, scan it, get the data, drop to live oracle. It'll tell you literally prior to the fraud happening. It'll judge the person, it'll judge their company, it'll tell you if they think you're a good person, bad person, if you've been fulfilling your orders, if you haven't been fulfilling your order placement, and how you've been doing so far. It takes that into critical assessment and will determine and pop you up on a flagged registry, just like over here. So you have critical, then go to investigate and start investigating that company. The other cool thing about this is that now you have a marketplace also. So you have a live, real-time marketplace tokenized assets. These are just funny pictures, whatever. But yeah, the coolest thing is just bringing so much money on Ledger and really giving a sturdy foundation to a huge market.
Thank you for the presentation. How do you tokenize these contracts, these procurement deals on a chain?
How do you tokenize them? Oh, it would start from the contract itself. So once when the US government wants to put a bid out for something, they'll go to like GSA, they'll go to govvids.com, something like that, and they put a procurement out. Hey, who can do this? So as soon as that goes to that, we'll know about it. As soon as they get the contract, we'll tokenize the asset before it's purchased. Get that on chain, and if it's not purchased, now you're flagged for that. But the way you tokenize it is NFTs, right? Which would be asset NFT surplus, then escrow gated payments, and we'll program the tokenize. But no, it would be tokenized for its actual value. The other thing about that is the oracle would literally go around and tell you if you look at the government auctions today, you'll see machinery on there that's worth $150,000, right? They wait way too long and they don't give any detail on it. It sells for $20,000. So the oracle will tell you, hey, now you can go. It's been sitting for 30, 60 days, hasn't moved, put this up for auction. So now you're making the government an extra buck on top of that. But it will be tokenized on Ledger.
Okay, awesome. Thank you. Awesome stuff. Final two teams will be In It to Win It and Got Nick. Please make your way to the stage. Thank you.
So, hello everybody, I'm Henry with In It and Win It. And y'all excuse me, I'm not used to speaking, I get very nervous up here. But we're a free educational platform. A little bit about me, I'm a single father from South Carolina. I made the mistake of purchasing XRP and doing good at it and thinking that I was smart with crypto. Started watching some YouTube and went day trading and lost myself. I was mad at crypto, right? But it wasn't crypto's fault. There's nothing out there to educate people in my group, it seems like, that is keep it simple, stupid, kids. The same thing we all know, but it's not, it doesn't seem to be in the space as much as it should be. One of the things we see is the problems. I seen there was a bridge together. So the next thing I need to do to see the problems I need to solve. The problems we need to solve is there's too much we throw at people at once. You need to know all this stuff to come in, but we don't take the time to teach them that. Fear beats curiosity, beats curiosity of people. So when people come in, they're like, they want to learn about crypto, And then they see stuff like wrong issuer, fake ticket, or they hear, fake money. I hate to even say it out loud, but we hear it all the time. And the docs aren't onboarding. So there's a lot of infrastructure there, and we do bring people, I do see a lot of education stuff in people's spaces, and it's great. A lot of that's tech driven, and so it's hard for people like me to understand. And then on top of that, for someone like me to go somewhere where someone wants money out of me to learn is hard for me to, and there might be investments or tokens. I feel like they're trying to sell me like a car dealership. When I go to a car dealership, they come and they surround me, and even though they might not be selling me a car, they're trying to help me find one. That's the end goal for them. So we fix this by creating the free education plan. And what makes us different is that we're an easygoing, simple app with simple lessons, a simple schoolhouse. Crypto Trail is a demo game that it's Oregon Trail skimmed over day trading. But we have schoolhouses, very simple lessons. The Crypto Trail, if I'm running out of time, I'm not losing my points. We take them from beginning to end, teaching simples and basics. We onboard them into XRPL because we trust them. We know that they do well. They're not scammers, low fees, and they have all the bells and whistles. We go with XRPL because the transaction fees are low. And habits and seconds, they've been around for a long time. We plan on using sponsored learning tracks and onboarding to raise revenue in the background. Not taking it from the customer, but taking it where it should be, but we need to build it. And from there, our ask is that you help with funding for this platform that brings KISS back to where it should be, teaching and learning and onboarding. Back in it to win it. It's the easiest way to bring the next wave of users into our XRP Ledger without losing them in the weeds. And that's me. Thank you so much.
Is that you on the cover of Cowboy again?
Yeah.
That's branding. Have you tried that before?
What's that?
Have you tried it out with anybody so far?
Have I tried it out? Yeah. Actually, I have quite a few people that use it. We're revamping it now, but I do have people that still, it takes a while for it to load. So the people that were willing to wait for it to load, they do learn from it. I have people that come in these X spaces, and they're like, I don't understand a lot of stuff that's really tech, guys. We get really tech in these spaces. But they're like, I understood blockchain. I know what that means. I knew what a wallet was. And that's amazing to me. Because I didn't take any money from them. They didn't give me anything, but a little bit of their time to better themselves. If we want things for our children to get better, if we want things for children and our children to get better, we've got to carry it slow. Quit rushing, quit letting people fall. If they don't know how to swim, don't tell them to come in the deep end because they drown, and then you blame them. It's not their fault. We are letting them down. Not pointing fingers, just saying in the space we need to do better so that we can't create that adoption that everybody talks about.
Amen.
I like the KISS reference, keep it simple, stupid. Like, we use that a lot in the military.
Yeah.
So this is live, you have users, what do you need the money for?
So it is most certainly not perfect. I'm not a dev, and so polishing it up, getting it cleaned up a little bit, marketing, a lot of this is expensive. I'm a single dad in South Carolina. I do this, I do electrical still, and so I'm paying for myself to do all this places. I'm paying to push. I'm there, but that's my passion. You know what I mean? I don't want to ask anybody off my platform to support me because it goes against everything I just said. So I go to these things, I push, and the funding will go to help me to continue to push, but help to develop it and polish it up a little bit and make the connections that's needed to give everybody the ability to come here and show your work. If you're doing well, I'll support you. If you're doing right, I'm gonna bet you, but if you're doing right, I'm happy to bring you on board.
Like the mission. Next up, final team, Hope Nick. That was fun.
All right.
Hello, everybody. My name is Alexander Ballmann. I'm from Germany. And today I will show you the public wallet, the XRP Ledger in your pocket. Usually when I talk, or let's say like that, I love numbers, I love data, but talking about numbers, it's a really hard thing. So I really try to be the short and broke it down, but this is a number I want to show you. And this is this. It's not 589, this is 9.43 trillion. So what's this number representing? This number is the asset or the estimated asset to be tokenized by 2023. And with this asset, we are also talking about a yield between 4 and 12%. Now you can do the math, that's a huge amount of money. What we can cover, what will be tokenized. On the XRP Ledger, we have the rails, but it seems not like we are ready for it, or the XRP Ledger is not ready for it. What problems are we currently facing? We have all these tools, the Ledger has awesome, super nice functions, but they are all scattered on different pages, and this has some downsides. It's less efficient, it's time consuming, and especially in this area where time is money. We have this advantage of these super fast transactions. We also need to create the back end, the infrastructure to utilize all these functions. And so I came up, or started building a platform and tried to cover everything in-house. So how is the public wallet built up? How is it currently looking? All the features you know probably about the wallets we can cover. So we have all the multi-signature wallets. We can create trust. And this is a basic thing we can implement logic. So with different thresholds and weights on the wallets, we can create AND gate or gate. This is basic logic. You don't need more to implement this. We have the escrow wallet function where we don't have the time-based function. We also have the condition-based function. And in combination with the escrow wallet, this is really a basic logic where we can start automating transactions for the future in an absolute safe environment because of everything under one foot. You don't need to swap pages. You really can stay on this platform, tokenize your asset, manage your asset, create your wallets, your NFTs. You can also launch tokens on this website. And the newest features like dynamic NFTs, I tried to cover an NFT battle arena. That's a little game I implemented. So it's not the dynamic feature. I also bring interaction to the NFTs. 80 features are currently live, so this is live, you can check it out, it's XRPL-wallet.com. All these features, you can explore them, it's currently in beta test. 4 things I want to cover, which are like unique for this wallet, which others probably cannot cover at this moment, and this is first place the real-world asset tokenization engine, which we would like to offer to tokenize all different kinds of data. So this should really be the ground-breaking platform, the ground platform. Compliance first architecture based on where you are, based on what legal requirements are fit in that region. You can select different ways of tokenization. Provider agnostic bridge, so we also use the escrow function to bridge and lock on different functions or build bridges across the blockchain. So this is also a built-in feature we can offer. We can lock assets on the ledger and release tokens somewhere else. And the fourth part, that's my domain, what's unique about the ledger, that all my knowledge, I'm into crypto for more than 10 years, coding my whole life. This all went into this project. That's me. A little quote. I built this because I live the game. I know what institutional issuers need. I know what retail users get confused by. This isn't a tech. This is shipped. Help us to own the RWA layer of the XRPL. This is my ask for you. And
Tell me a bit more about the tokenization of the RWAs, in particular, how you're using your experience in order to do that. I think tokenizing energy and renewables is very exciting.
So how?
Tell me more about how you're tokenizing these RWAs and this energy as well.
So for me, we are trying to find partners. I myself, I'm working as an improvement engineer in the renewable energy sector. So we produce more than 19 terawatt hours of energy. So that's already a billion-digit number. Where we really try to tokenize not only energy, it's everything that's payment in it, or can be automated. We can try to cover it. It's all real estate. It can be land, anything for farming, and yeah.
You mentioned that this wallet is also a launch platform. The same question for the other guys that had NFTs. Where's that information being stored? Is that your own private server? Is that public? Is that
So the metadata itself is stored on the XRP Ledger blockchain. I have different databases connected. I have an IPFS database and also SQL databases. So some information you want to keep private, and you can use these databases. But for NFTs, these images, they go through IPFS. Whenever the data is confidential or something, you can offer solutions. So we can also build customized solutions for customers who maybe don't want to have all the data present, or maybe a little more equipment.
Cool, awesome. Well, that was an amazing day of pitches. We are going to spend the rest of today and tonight selecting the finalists, and the finalists will actually have the chance to pitch on the main stage at the conference tomorrow. So that'll take place from 9:20 to 10:20 a.m. So make sure you're all at the main stage for that. And we will also be announcing the winners at 1:20 p.m. So make sure you note that down in your calendar. So 9:20 to 10:20, we'll have the finalists on the main stage. And then 1:20 to 2:20, we are going to be announcing the grand prize winners. Cool, congrats everyone. Amazing day. We'll send out an email with a list of the finalists. So keep an eye on your emails. Cool, but yeah, definitely come and watch because it's going to be a great time whether you're pitching or not. Cool, thanks everyone.
All right. Okay, guys, that concludes day one of Shark Tank. Thanks for watching. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I might go live streaming later. I don't even know if I'm cutting my head off or not because I can't see. In any event, I will see you tomorrow, guys. Love you. Bye.